The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on? Good afternoon. Greetings. What's good? Welcome. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. I do appreciate it. Rob Anthony's here, too.
What's up, man?
And if you hear me, you're here as well. So let's see what's up. Do we have a screener today or no?
Yes, we do.
Hey! That means, oh boy, the world is your oyster.
Yeah, I don't have to, if I have to pee, I can go to the bathroom.
Yes.
Isn't that awesome?
Rob no longer has to make trucker bombs here in the studio at 668 Euclid. If you'd like to join us, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. 35192. That's the number to text me. You can watch the show. That is at the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. If you have that iHeartRadio app, oh my goodness, I'll tell you what a marvel of modern technology. Have you heard about these apps, Rob? You know, back in the day, that was short for appetizer. If someone asked if you had an app on your phone, boy, there was a time you'd say, yeah, I did a napkin to wipe it off. I've somehow spilled my jalapeno poppers on my Razr phone. No, it's a whole thing. Goes on, and you can listen to the show and leave us messages on there, and the whole thing.
Digital application.
A digital application, yes, and ours has the added benefit of sometimes working.
Mm-hmm.
So that's always fun. Everybody loved sending me the video. I think Elizabeth from South Euclid was the first one out the gate who showed me that the Cleveland Browns game, the season kicked off here at home yesterday at the Hoobify, right? It's now Huntington Bank Field.
Yeah.
Now, I'm never going to get Hoobify off the ground like I did Romo Fijo. It's just not as good. But that at least is a little mnemonic device to remind me what it's called, because I still think of it as First Energy Stadium. Of course, the naming rights there ended in disgrace, Rob. Big scandal there. But the Green Dildo Society visited the Cleveland Browns and the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, you know, Stansbury on Monday morning, this guy, he goes over the X's and O's like nobody I know, right? And he dumbs it down, not on purpose, but like where guys like me can figure it out, right? I'm not a sports radio listener, whatever, but he really knows what's going on. I checked in precisely. You know, I do the Cox Out pre-games with Bud Light. Those are at the away games, so we'll be doing that next Sunday. So yesterday, the home game, I really didn't have my ear to the ground on it that closely, and the one time I checked in, the Browns were losing. Of course, the aftermath of this is that, I guess they would have won had not the Browns are going to Browns or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. And so my favorite headline, of course, though, Fox News, Natch, was obscene trend makes its way to the NFL. Now, it had already come to the NFL, hadn't it?
Like 500 times.
I was going to say, we were talking about this a while ago, how the Green Dildo Society had first come to prominence there with the WNBA. You know, that was a little on the nose. They were trolling female athletes by throwing dildos out. But, you know, American culture loves nothing more than a copycat. And so it had shown up at a couple of NFL games, rather. And it showed up in Cleveland yesterday. Now, the perfect place for something like this to happen, of course, is Cleveland, Ohio, against the Cincinnati Bengals. Back in July, this whole thing started with the WNBA. And Elizabeth in South Euclid was the first one to send me the video of something getting thrown onto the field there. And flag on the plip, oh, maybe not, is what the caption says. And the referee goes out there to grab a green dildo. Now, my thought is, if you're going to do that, it's not going to show up as well on a green NFL field as it will on a like a tan basketball court, right? I mean, I'm sure that there are basketball courts painted green as well, but for the most part, a lot of them are still kind of that tan wood stain color. And so you're going to get a neon green dildo in starker relief against that color than you would on a green. So I guess my question is, if this is going to continue, and I have no doubt that it will, people are bored, is that will they have to eventually change the color of the neon green dildo throughout the football season?
I think the OG one was blue, if I remember correctly.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I only remember
in the NFL.
Oh, okay. I only remember the neon.
And I think there was a pink one, too, if I remember right. I remember this has been happening for years, but now it's obviously, like you said, prominent because of what happened with the WNBA and the green ones. That thing, I'll tell you what, though, they didn't all seem as big as that one. That ref, that's like half the size of his arm. That thing's a hammer.
And you have to wonder who gets these after the game. I'm sure everybody has a good chuckle off the field and ha, ha, ha. But it will eventually end up with someone. They're not going to throw that in the trash, right? They're not going to take such a
fingerprint it
prodigious implement and discard it. Yeah, they're going to fingerprint it. Going to get a little mushroom print.
Yeah.
And that way, what they should do is they should have a little bit of fun with it, and they should post photos of it all over Brown Stadium and says banned. Like when there's a guy who gets a little too rowdy and they ban them from the football stadium.
Yeah.
They should put that green dildo on one of those wanted posters and put them all around the stadium. Say this thing is banned.
Or give it its own seat.
That too.
Find an empty seat somewhere.
Yeah. See, that's what gets people to stop doing stuff. Not getting chastised, right, by the everybody tisking. No, you make it perfect. You lean into it. Now, I know that's difficult to do. I know that professional sports, it's counterintuitive how prudish they are as an organization, given the proclivities of their employees. Nevertheless, yeah, they should give this thing its own seat. I don't know if it's one of those ones with a suction cup on the bottom.
You stick it to the uprights. Bwong.
Or whatever, yeah. You want to talk about a double doink.
Well, if you think about it, that'll give the kicker something to aim at.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord.
Yeah, okay, is that what it was? They missed a couple of kicks?
No, he missed an extra point, and then
Who's
he missed
their
a field
guy?
goal. I forget.
No.
I just can't pronounce it. It's SZ
okay.
something.
Okay.
Remember, I'm a Patriot guy.
No, I understand.
I'm catching up quickly with the Cleveland Browns.
Well, my team plays tonight, Monday Night Football, Vikings at Soldier Field to play the Bears. That's your clash of NFC North rivals. So I'll be watching Monday Night Football tonight. But when I dipped in occasionally, and Elizabeth from South Euclid was kind enough to send me that video because I wasn't there, of course. Bengals leading at halftime. Both teams hoping to emerge, whatever.
I think it's pronounced Schmidt. SZMYT.
Okay.
So I think it's that. Andre Schmidt, I think. And again, I'm not positive. But, yeah, he missed the extra point, and then he missed a field goal. And obviously that's
took a big old
that's the
Schmidt
game.
out there on the field.
He did.
Browns kicker Andrew Schmidt is surrounded by cameras. See, Cade York is the guy that I was thinking of, but I don't even know if that guy's still with the team.
Well, he ate it, too. Like that. They wanted to build a statue for him.
He was the double doink guy.
It's been they've had a rough go, man. Kind of sad. I heard Stansberry talking about it on the way in. I was like, man, he's not wrong, right? Like,
no, he's not wrong.
For all those years,
yeah,
the team sucked. They had Phil Dawson.
Yeah.
And the guy was automatic. And now you kind of have a quarterback, or you have 11 of them, but you got one who played really good yesterday and no kicker.
Yeah.
it's like they're just finding ways to lose.
Well, that's the best way to put it. Now, the glass half full part of me says this is nothing new in Cleveland, Ohio, right? Browns fans still go to the games. Browns are going to brown, and people are going to have fun in the Muni lot. And
speaking of, did you see the people got married?
I did.
Isn't that awesome?
Well, it struck me as though those were two people that we were supposed to know who they were. Like they had names, like stage names, and then a lot of people there. So I'm like, okay, this is clearly set up. And again, there are a million well-known people now that I have no clue who they are. YouTube and podcasts. I can't keep track. I got my own problems, okay? I can't keep track of everybody. When I see something and they go, so-and-so and so-and-so got married, it wasn't like Jim Smith and Jenny whatever. They had names, and it looked like a lot of people were there too. So I'm like, okay, are these people supposed to be somebody? I don't know. Maybe they're known to Browns Nation, or I don't know. But listen. Don't know them, don't know who they are. Wish them nothing but the best. You get married in the Browns Muni lot, boy. You are on a rocket ride to success, right? Ain't nothing going to stop you. So good luck to them and everybody involved.
Free dildo society, bold and free.
Bold and free. Yeah. All right, I got to take a break. Yeah. Funny place. 35192, you want to send a text. You can listen on that iHeartRadio app. We'll be back after these.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell
iHeartRadio app today.
If you find yourself breathless with constant laughter, congratulations. Now, could you tell us what show you're listening to? It sounds fun. This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Guardians play tonight. They took 3 of 4 in Tampa against the Rays. So that's good. They will be home for the week to play the Royals and then the Chicago White Sox. I was checking the schedule to see what promotional goodies they're going to have. I'm going to the game on Friday, Rob. After this program, it'll be the last chance this season that I'll be able to see my White Sox here in Cleveland. And so I was checking their promotional fun time schedule to see what they're going to be doing. Of course, September 11th, the night before, that's like the big one, right? Never forget. So they probably pull out all kinds of prominent people to come out and do that. So Friday, September 12th will be the White Sox Guardians game. And City Connect Wear Night. You know what that is?
Do they know what that? I saw that last week. Do we know what that means? Or are they just asking you to wear your City Connect stuff if you have it? Because the next night they're giving away that lightweight sweatshirt.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if they're giving anything away on the wear night or if they're just saying if you have it, wear it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't. I'll be wearing my OG Sox hoodie. But that's what they're going to be doing on Friday night. And DJ London Bridges.
I like that.
I love that. Boy, that hit me in just the right spot. It was right there the whole time. Right there the whole time. Fergie tried to tell us 20 years ago, right?
The Lundy.
DJ London Bridges. Because it sounds classy. It's a great pun. And who knows? And they're still using DJ, right? That means that person's given name was Daniel John London Bridges. What are the chances? Alan, how the hell was it not an orange dildo? What are we even doing here? This person asks. And rightly so. This is what I'm saying. It would have been a much better contrast against that green field. But people who are, copycatting, they have no vision. They're just going to keep doing what other people have been doing with diminishing returns. And so that's what these people are doing. I guess it's got to be a green dildo thing. If you had spent more than 5 seconds on it, you would have said, I need something that's really going to stand out. Because let's be real, that thing is going to be on the field for about 10 seconds.
See, I think, honestly, man, I get it. Browns, orange. It really should have been yellow. So it was like the ref throwing the flag. You know what I mean? Throwing the yellow dildo. It would have been kind of funnier.
Oh, okay.
Look at him. Pulling the flag.
Well, that's what all the video said. Flag on the play. Oh, no. It's not.
But if it was yellow and looked like a flag, that would have been even funnier.
Should there have been a flag coming out of the tip? Is that something that maybe would have maybe sent it more airborne? I think that they should
Aerodynamic.
I think that they should find a way to really make these things sail across. Alan, it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. The fact that they're not using pink dildos is missing out on a great opportunity. I'll tell you what I think this is great for as well is normalizing the dildo in public spaces because it's still somewhat taboo, right? You'll go into your adult toy store, although I don't know if people are still going in there. I have to think that the only people going into brick and mortar adult stores, are some real types, boy. Because you can get this stuff in Target now, for Christ's sake. And so, the personal stroker, it's out there. Pink dildos for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Yeah, dildos in public spaces. I think that the more that happens, and sure, people will complain that there's a coarseness to it. But I don't know if you've noticed, but the culture in general has gotten unbelievably coarse. So why are we sitting around clutching our pearls pretending that it's not? Alan, the City Connect Wear Night just means the team is wearing its City Connect
there you go.
Uniforms.
I have some City Connect stuff, and if I was going, I would wear it too.
Oh, good for you.
I knew it. You should just keep that close. Just a button for you.
I don't have any City Connect.
Good for you.
You should get
City
some. It's
Connect.
awesome.
I know. So your Cleveland Guardians, first of 4 tonight against the Kansas City Royals here at Progressive Field. 6:40 is your first pitch. We will dip out shortly after 6. Make room for your pre-game coverage. You never know what little pearls of wisdom you're going to find in that 30 minutes prior to game time. It's always worth checking out. You remember when the MTV VMAs used to be a massive, massive event? The Video Music Awards. 20 years ago, I did my show from Radio City Music Hall every year for the VMAs. It's been a long time, though. Last time, the biggest story I have from that is that I flew out on September the 10th, 2001. And I had a lot of friends who wanted to hang out in the city a little bit longer. And so they stayed, and then stayed, and then stayed and stayed and stayed because they couldn't get out of the city. But the MTV Video Music Awards, I don't even know if they play videos. I don't know. It seems to be wall-to-wall ridiculousness over at MTV. It used the show, not the adjective. But it used to be Jersey Shore back to back. Well, they've started airing the VMAs on network television. That's how I don't know what the plan for that is, but I guess they figure there aren't enough eyeballs on MTV. It's all the same company. It's all Paramount or whatever they are now. And some people were complaining that it really seemed like the lineup was people who were like a big deal in the heyday of MTV. LL Cool J was the host. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductee, LL Cool J, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Busta Rhymes, Mariah Carey. Aerosmith. I thought they retired.
They did.
Now, mind you, I'm just reading the post-op on this. I didn't see any of it. I didn't even know it was on last night.
thought they canceled that thing years ago. Until I read the thing about Young Blood and Aerosmith, I had no idea that thing still existed. None.
I mean, Doja Cat made a big show of eating her lipstick, I guess. I think she's crazy hot, so she could do whatever.
Yep.
I don't care. I don't even know how talented she is. I mean, when I hear Doja Cat, I'm like, yeah, I like that. That's okay. I just think she's super cute. Lenny Kravitz, Ricky Martin, and others there at the VMAs. But the whole thing began with one Kenneth Gorlick, Rob. I have to call him Kenneth Gorlick around these parts because if I refer to him as Kenny G... so I guess he was the first one up there with Doja Cat. I don't know. So it sounded like maybe they're like, hey, we're going to throw this on network television now, so we have to appeal to the olds. I'm not sure what the thinking is there. Maybe casting a broader net, but I don't know. So Kenny G and Doja Cat started the whole thing. And Ricky Martin did live in La Vida Loca.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it was meant to be like a big throwback celebration or something. I don't know.
No one was clamoring for that.
They had Jessica Simpson walk out there. I mean, if you're a new, I should say, if you're a new artist, you're not even paying attention to the VMAs anyway. So I guess they probably figured, look, these are the people who would be associated with the Video Music Awards. I'm not sure what the big picture plan is here. I mean, God bless Doja Cat, because she was like trying to get some attention, because you're going to be the one that's going to do it if it's you and then Aerosmith and Mariah Carey. But they had Ariana Grande and they had Sabrina Carpenter and, you know. But it's got to be weird to give awards in 2025 for Video of the Year when everyone is seeing your video on other platforms, right? They're seeing your video on YouTube or TikTok or whatever.
Yeah, but do you even see them there? Like, when was the last time you saw a music video even on TikTok? Like, you see a snippet of something.
Yeah, but they're out there. I mean, they still like release them and they go, hey, the new video for X, Y, and Z is out, and invariably it'll take you to Vimeo, or it'll take, is Vimeo still a thing? Or it'll take, Rob, it'll take you to all the hottest platforms, okay? Periscope, Vine. MySpace. Yes, of course. And so Taint McRae was there. You know, she's going to be at that iHeartRadio Music Festival.
She's everywhere, man.
Hey, good for her.
Yeah.
You kind of have to be, right? I mean, back in the day, if you were somebody trying to get a lot of FaceTime, you just did all of the shows. Now you got to be every goddamn where. No wonder these people go crazy. You know, when they talk about young pop stars and, you know, people who are of a certain generation are like, they can't handle anything anymore. It's like you're on all the time. You got to, your social media game's got to be on point. You got a team to do that. Everywhere you go now, people have cameras.
Yeah.
You know, it ain't Mariah Carey. You're not catching a quick glimpse of her getting in and out of a limo. This is like everywhere you are, somebody can take a photo of you, sell it to somebody. So it was a lot of throwbacks. DJ Snake. But again, I didn't even know this was on. You know, I try to keep my ear to the ground on things, but there's only so much I can do, Rob.
Yeah, I thought it, again.
Only so much I can do.
I thought it was over years ago. I had no clue it still went on.
It does happen. Lady Gaga was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta have people in there, I guess.
Did her and Bradley Cooper do Shallow again?
Sha-la-la-la-la-la. With their are they, aren't they energy that everybody, oh my God, I think they're in love. They're actors.
Yeah, no, they're not.
They are performers singing a very intimate song with each other, not to each other. They were in a movie. They're trying to sell tickets. It's not cynical to say that. But the two, have you seen it? Yes.
The chemistry.
Yeah, no, that's great. They're supposed to have chemistry.
Yes.
There's nothing worse than two people who don't have chemistry.
That's why they were hired.
Yes. You know, they give what they call a chemistry test. A screen test, a chemistry read when they're going to cast two people for anything, especially if the material is going to be very intimate like that. They do a chemistry read, and they get two people together. And, you know, everybody has heard stories about other people who are cast for things, but they just didn't click right. And sometimes they'll do some casting that is unexpected chemistry. You might have noticed that The Rock and Emily Blunt have done more than a couple of movies together. They did those Disney movies together, and then now she's in that Smashing Machine with him, where he's playing that wrestler, a real-life guy, I think, and she plays his wife. So they have an interesting chemistry. I'm sure Jelly Roll and Post Malone.
Yeah.
You know? Because Jelly Roll looks like Funhouse Mirror Post Malone. And so when the two of them are standing there, that's very much like they're looking at each other going, can you believe we are here? And they're like, it's wild. It's crazy. So I have to imagine that your Busta Rhymes and your Lady Gagas and your Mariah Carey, it's so people like us, if we stumble upon the Video Music Awards, don't feel 1,000 years old, right?
I guess.
That's all it is.
Lady Gaga.
But that all that does is make it lame to the kids.
But I don't think kids are watching. I think if you're putting something on MTV and CBS, you're not drawing the kids in. You're like, we've got a production and it has to air somewhere. This is something that happens, you know.
But if that's the case, why have the other artists? Why have the Ariana Grandes and the Sabrina Carpenters?
Well, because they're out there doing amazing work. And Doja Cat.
Doja
Kenny
Cat.
G up right.
You'd think you'd learn by now.
I
mean,
he
every
comes
time.
up in conversation, and I like to refer to. I've got some kids' corner here.
It ain't easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner.
Boy, Bill in South Jersey sent me an email yesterday, and he goes, by now, no doubt, you've heard of the Phillies Karen.
Yeah.
Now, I hadn't.
Oh,
right?
really?
He sent me this before noon yesterday, and I had not seen the Phillies Karen. This is the woman, a grown-ass woman, by the way, who screams at a guy who has grabbed a ball at a Phillies game for his son. There's a little bit of a scrum and a handful of people clamoring for this ball. And the guy gets the ball. and walks it back to his kid. And the woman follows him back to his seat to scream at him. And he eventually just goes, okay, fine.
Take the ball.
And a lot of people were giving him a hard time for that. But I think it might be better to show your kid it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to run into some psychos out there, and it's not worth the argument to get. I think that's the better message to send your kid. You know, you're not going to win over people like that. Here's so the video showed up, of course, in a variety of angles, but this is what is this here? People are yelling, and they're scrapping over the ball, and the guy walks it back to his kid. They're all in the same row, and the woman goes and chases him and is screaming at him. And she's like, that was my ball, and you took it out of my hands, and blah, blah, blah. Do people care that much?
Wasn't she saying it was like he took it from a kid or something?
No, she said that what I saw was that he took it from her hands.
Okay, I thought her big gripe was that he stole it from a kid in the first place.
I like the dad's reaction when he realizes there's a woman in his face screaming at him. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Where his arms get all weird?
What do you do?
Right.
He's a good dad, gonna give it to his kid. Karen comes over, grabs him, he gets very scared. We got.
I mean, this guy's like ready to square off. He doesn't know what's going on. He's like hugging his kid. He certainly didn't think a grown-ass woman was going to come up behind him. So everybody got a hold of the dad and the son, NBC affiliate in Philadelphia, Drew Feltwell. Well, he did until yesterday, Rob. And his son, Lincoln Feltwell, is the kid. Well, not at the Ford Theater, Rob. They call the woman the Phillies Karen. And again, bad news for her because she has a very distinctive hairstyle, a very distinctive hair color. You know, she's got kind of like this kind of 80s wedge going on where half of it's like jet black and the other, she looks like a skunk.
As soon as it cracked off the bat, it was starting to head our way a little bit. It fell and kind of bobbled between the two armrests, and I picked it up, and I just walked away and held the ball up high and put it in Lincoln's glove. And then she showed up. As she reached for my arm, she just yelled in my ear, "That's my ball!" Like super loud. I jumped out of my skin. Then she's like, "Those are from our seats." And I said, "There was nobody in that seat." I pretty much just wanted her to go away and be dad and show him how to de-escalate the situation. So that's where I went.
I wasn't very happy that we had to give it to her, but we can't win. She was gonna get it anyways.
Mm-hmm. See, that kid knows what's up. Hey, when there's a grown woman screaming in your face.
Yeah, just give her the ball.
Now, I hadn't seen a follow-up on her. That's obviously, I think, what most people are interested in, is who is the Philly Karen?
God, I wished her name was Karen so bad.
She was also caught engaging in back and forth with at least two other people. I mean, that was probably immediately after, you know what I mean? After she walked back to her seat and everybody was screaming at her. She was originally misidentified by internet sleuths. Great sleuthing. I don't know that they have her information out there yet. Fans wrongly ID the Phillies Karen. I guess better to be first than right. Leslie Ann Kravitz, I believe. They properly identified her.
She related to Lenny?
Rob, see me after the show, will you? Leslie Ann Kravitz. Oh, there it is, related to one Leonard Kravitz. Oh, I wonder if that's the same guy. Are you going to go her way? I don't know that that's been confirmed or whatever. And this might be a rare occasion where the news cycle will just kind of continue to do what it does and roll along, and people will forget about her before they positively ID her. That's probably not what will happen because, again, she had the picture-perfect Karen look, right? The short hair, the glasses, head to toe in Phillies gear. But the dad and his son, Drew and Lincoln Feltwell, gave her the ball back.
And have the Phillies done anything about it yet? Like, you know that kid's going to get hooked up with stuff.
Oh, probably.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just don't know. I haven't seen their response.
I believe they've already drafted him, which to me feels like an
Signing
overreaction. Yeah. Here's a signing bonus, kid. There's some Kids Corner.
Kids Corner!
Hey, want to go see Guar? It's the Return of the Gorgor tour, and they got a hell of a supporting lineup. Helmet, Paige Hamilton and Helmet. Before Guar, Savage Master, and Blood Vulture, and it's at a great venue, that brand new Globe Iron down there in the Flats. If you haven't been yet, it's a great spot. And it's not far off. It is Sunday, September the 21st. It is never a bad time at a Guar show. AXS.com has the details. I'll have tickets for you all this week. So you'll grab the first pair here. Guar and Helmet and Savage Master and Blood Vulture. Maybe take Monday off. So good luck, caller 10, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7.
But the words we're hiding from him now tear the heart right out of me. Our D-I-V-O-R-C-E becomes final today.
Certainly sounds amicable.
Me and little
I can think of some other 7-letter spell outs that might happen over the course of a divorce. I was reading about Dan Gilbert and his wife are getting divorced. 30 years. Was Nick Gilbert their only kid? Their son that passed away?
No,
I thought
don't
they had more kids because I'm
so.
like, boy, I don't understand. You know, when you it's painting with a broad brush, but you'll see a lot of couples that have to deal with the death of a child, and I don't know how anybody gets past that. So, but I think they do have other kids, but they've been married a long time. All the write-ups I saw, they've always referred to Dan Gilbert as kind of the unofficial mayor of Detroit, or the shadow mayor of Detroit, because he's most closely associated with that city. He's from there. He went to MSU. But because he owns the Cavs, obviously, and the Monsters, he's got casino interests here that put him, obviously, into Cleveland as well. And so I haven't seen Dan Gilbert around these parts in quite some time. You see him all the time, but 30 years. I was reading that they have a post-nuptial agreement. That's probably better than a prenuptial agreement, right? You get married and then you go, well, let's figure this out. If we ever divorce, and obviously they're not going to get granular on the particulars of that in a write-up, but, Dan Gilbert's a very, very wealthy guy.
Yeah.
And so, we continue our commitments to the city of Detroit and the city of Cleveland. Do you think that Jennifer Gilbert, maybe they just couldn't get past their, maybe they had differing opinions on where they should live, right? Maybe one of them was like, I want to live in Detroit. And the other was like, I want to live in Cleveland.
No, I don't think that at all. Nope.
It's these long-distance relationships, Rob, that make it so difficult to maintain. So anyway, that's a bummer for them. It sounds like listen, when there's that much money and you've been together that long, it probably doesn't have to be some acrimonious thing. You're like, hey, we're both going to be fine. It's like when Jeff Bezos gave Mackenzie Bezos like half his money. He's like, oh, darn, how am I going to live on $200 billion or whatever it is, And she's giving it all away. She's like, she married like a school teacher or something after Jeff Bezos. Now, they're already divorced because I'm sure they were like, that guy probably couldn't get his head around it. You probably feel there's nothing fundamentally wrong, obviously, with being a school teacher. But if you are following up Jeff Bezos as the husband, you got to be really, it's a hard thing for a lot of dudes to get their heads around when their woman makes more money than them. And I hate to cop to, because it's pretty chauvinistic. It's kind of old school. And I wonder if I would feel like that. I've never been in a situation where my girlfriend or wife made more money than me. And I wonder how I would react to that. Because you got to get over it, right? You're like, if you're kind of ostensibly heading in one direction and, shared goals and all that, doesn't really matter. But I feel like there might be something fundamentally in an American guy's brain that goes, I should be making more money than my woman. You know what I mean?
I cannot wait for Melissa.
It is anachronistic and it is chauvinistic, but I do have a couple of those things in my brain. And I wonder if you can't wait until your wife. Yeah.
As soon as she makes, if she starts making more money than me, oh, dude, Walmart greeter. Here we come.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you think about it, right? Like, she was home with the kids for a lot of those years.
Yeah, no, understood.
So you're just like, oh, man, take a break.
Forbes says Dan Gilbert is worth about $30 billion.
Oh, that's it?
Of course, he founded the Rocket Mortgage Company. He's the majority owner of the Cavs. He owns just about all of downtown Detroit. And he is still injecting a lot of his financial interests into the city of Detroit and the city of Cleveland. He accumulated more than 100 properties in downtown Detroit some time ago. Golly, that probably cost him a few $1,000s. I was on in Detroit for many, many years, and I would run into Dan Gilbert at some events. I ironically ran into him way more in Detroit than I ever did in Cleveland. And, by and large, thought to be, a relatively nice dude. And so after 30 years, obviously it's not our business what the particulars were, but it's a long time to be married. But it sounds like there was no mudslinging going on. And but when you have that level of asset and that level of financial whatevers, you probably just pay the lawyers to figure it out. Hey, here's what I'm going to do. Like when I got divorced, and again, I wasn't even remotely, obviously, in a position like a Dan Gilbert, but I was making money. And I didn't even fight with my ex-wife. I just said, I'll give you 50% of what I make. And that was not easy, boy. Not easy at all. No. But I was like, but I wasn't going to fight. We had little kids, right? Our kids were small when we split up. And so it's like I was not going to fight about that because I made those kids too. And so you have to think, though, that if you're these two people, you just kind of are doing it out of the desire to be private as well. But I was like, I think they have more kids than Nick. Nick was very much front and center, like during the Cavaliers championship run. And, he had like the bow tie and all that. And he's got a thing hanging at the Rocket Arena, Nick Gilbert, up there with all the, Cavaliers luminaries. And so he was kind of a fixture here in Cleveland for a long time.
It says he has 5 kids altogether.
Oh, okay. 5. Well, then there you go. Okay. But it's, you got to divide. My question is always, who gets the albums? I don't care how much money you got, right? At some point, you got to sit down on the floor and you got to divide up your vinyl collection. And that ain't easy. You're like, is this my John Zorn album or is this your John Zorn album? You know I don't like experimental jazz. All right. That's how arguments get started. Honey, have you seen my copy of Slowly We Rot by Obituary? I know that's signed vinyl. By the way, devotion to accuracy, based on that person talking about the pink dildos for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. A lot of people blowing me up that Breast Cancer Awareness Month is, in fact, next month.
October.
Now, what you mean Rocktober, Rob?
Sorry.
What I would say is, why are you going to draw that distinction? Yes, devotion to accuracy, obviously. But if you were to ask Alan Cox, Rob, every month should be Breast Cancer Awareness Month, Rob. Every single month. My dearly departed grandmother beat breast cancer twice in her life. She might have also beat her second husband. All I'm saying is, you never know. When the doctors told her that she wouldn't survive, she said, no, I'll be fine. What did you call your doctors, Grandma?
A bunch of assholes.
That's right. I miss you and love you, Grandma. So next month is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Alan, are the MTV Movie Awards still a thing? They were, and then they're not, and then they are. They a few years ago, they turned them into the MTV Movie and TV Awards. And then, so they were doing them for a minute, but then they said they're not doing them this year. So I'm not sure what's going on there. But this year, yes, it is still a thing, technically, but they're not doing it this year, so I don't know.
Best kiss.
Yeah, right?
That's where all those stupid things came from. Remember all like the dumb categories?
Right. Best kiss. What's the matter with best kiss?
That was stupid.
All right.
There need to be a what do you got, a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Category?
Mm-hmm. That's right. Yeah, that kid, by the way, everybody letting me know that kid got fully hooked up by the Phillies, which is no
he already
surprise.
did.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He met the player. He got a signed ball. He got everything. That woman just wanted the ball, right? It's not even signed. It's just a ball that came in your face. Phrasing. Sorry. It's just,
Lucky ball.
Yes, it's just a ball that showed up in your face. And she's screaming at this guy for it. And joke's on her.
Oh?
Joke's on her. Because they gave the kid a whole basket of stuff. They signed him even before he left the game.
Oh, okay.
They hooked this
All
kid
right.
up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They gave him a bag of stuff, had him meet the players after the game. The Camping, well, if this is true, the Camping World CEO is sending him to the World Series, and they're giving them a free RV.
Wow.
What does Camping World have to do with this?
Publicity?
All right. Well, good for that kid. Lincoln felt well before. Now he feels better. And Dan Gilbert's kids run. Wait, his oldest kid runs the Cavs? Okay. Yeah, I don't think he's part of the casino thing anymore, but it is funny how moneyed interests, when they want to put a casino somewhere, they kind of do the pie in the sky thing. Because you get a lot of resistance anytime they want to put a casino somewhere. And it's always sold to the public as, oh, it'll be great for the fans. This is a job creator. And the people who don't want it are like, oh, it's going to bring in undesirables, whatever the hell that means. You want a casino, it's going to be full of people that you might not want to run into. And it got sold 2 or 3 times, I think. So, Noah says, I've been married 26 years, and until my wife retired last September, I only made more than her once. My mother made more than me once.
Once.
Once. The MTV Awards were literally last night. No, the MTV VMAs were last night. Somebody was asking if the movie awards are still a thing. We were talking about the VMAs earlier. Oh, Alan, I never said it was Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I said if they don't throw pink ones for Breast Cancer Month, they'd be missing a great opportunity. You didn't read it properly. Wow, Rob.
Way to go, Alan.
Wow, that is on me. People are writing me back. I don't know who they are, right? So
they?
No skin off their ass, but they're taking it personally. Shots fired, Rob. Wow. All right. Well, you're right. Devotion to accuracy. If they don't throw pink dildos through the month of October, they'd be missing a great opportunity. You think they designated October as Breast Cancer Awareness Month because people are so focused on pumpkins?
Rocktober, Alan.
I'm sorry. Rocktober. That the mental image, there's a subliminal mental image with the pumpkins for Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
It's interesting. I'll give you that.
Yeah. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, tell me where you do that, especially if you're out of state. I'd like to know where our bureau chiefs are. Mike listens in Rochester, New York. Sasha is in Portland, Oregon. Ken's in Albuquerque. Michael listens in Tucson, Arizona. Charles is in Huntington, West Virginia. Olivia and Nathan listen in Boston.
Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Alan. It's Tyrone again.
Oh, God. Remember?
Yes.
Tyrone is leaving me messages again. All right.
Well, hello, Alan. It's Tyrone again. I love you. I wrote you a song. Oh, Alan.
Oh, boy.
I want to take you out for pumpkin pie. Oh, Alan. I want to feel you rubbing up and down my thighs. Oh, put your hippie hair in my face. Then I'll take you back to my place.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Oh, he's making...
wow.
Yeah, he's making smoochy noises. Isn't that the homosexual guy, though? Isn't that the guy who...
You homosexual!
Not that he is, the song to the contrary, but he's the guy that plays the uke and then casts aspersions on my sexual orientation.
You know what's interesting about that?
Homosexual!
What's that?
I have long speculated that he had a thing for you. And that's why he was calling you out and doing that sort of stuff. And now, today, he says he's taking you home.
Yeah.
I think that's confirmation.
Huh.
I think he's into you, man.
Listen, if nothing else, well, here's a question. Does he make more than me? Because I'm not going to be able to abide that.
Well, hello, Alan. It's Tyrone again.
Print money with that ukulele.
I love you.
Yeah.
I wrote you a song. Oh, Alan. I want to take you out for pumpkin pie. Oh, Alan.
See, he knows what a sucker I am for pumpkin pie.
I want to
Ron,
feel
you
you
know.
rubbing up and down my thighs. Oh, put your hippie hair in my face. Then I'll take you back to my place.
Maybe he's a month early as well. Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Maybe feel you up against my thighs and the pumpkin pie. Maybe those are all Thanksgiving references.
Maybe
he's 2 months ahead for Thanksgiving. Okay, thank you, Tyrone, for the message there. You know, I was going to be talking to comedian Shang Wang today, but he blew me off. So I'm still happy to give you tickets. He's still a funny guy. He's doing Playhouse Square coming up on the 26th. Sweet and Juicy is his new hour over there on Netflix. And if you want to go see him, you'll have a good time. Friday, September 26th. I think it's the Ohio Theater at Playhouse Square. But you can go to playhousesquare.org for the details. To see Shang Wang. Funny dude. He's from Houston. Really blew up on social media over the past couple of years, but he's been doing it a long time. He's a talented dude. So 2 tickets here for you for the end of the month. Good luck. Call 10 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
When I, you, and everyone we knew could believe, do, sharing what was true, I said, dance all days long.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere
First weekend of action.
Week 1 concludes tonight with Minnesota at Chicago on Monday Night Football.
Explore the official NFL Podcast Network on the free iHeart app.
Plus, catch the live action on your local station.
Tipped and intercepted. This is 24/7 coverage
Of everything you love about football.
Just open the iHeart Radio app
and search NFL to dive in.
The poor air quality.
Oh, the air quality is bad?
It's bad.
That's been a complaint about this thing for a decade.
The more exposure folks have,
The Alan Cox Show.
the more likely it is that they'll be sick.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, that Jerry Cantrell show was awesome on Friday night. So good. It was originally going to be Jerry Cantrell and Filter. And so when I first got tickets, I was really excited because I love Filter and I love Jerry Cantrell. I think Rich Patrick was having back surgery or something, and there were a lot of people coming up to me at this show, by the way, who were flummoxed because they didn't understand. I guess they maybe hadn't had their ear to the ground or whatever, and they didn't realize that Filter was no longer on the bill. The band Sparta was up front, and that's a band that has broken up and reformed a dozen times over the last a decade or so. But they were one of the two bands that came out of At the Drive-In, if you remember At the Drive-In. They split off into the Mars Volta, which was like the front man. Cedric Bixler, I think was the guy's name. And one of the other guys. And then the other main dude went off and formed Sparta and from Texas. And I hadn't seen them in a long time. But watching Sparta was like being at a basement party in 1992. And I say that with all affection. That's exactly what it was like. It was a wild crowd at that Jerry Cantrell show, though. But a phenomenal show. And I know Jerry Cantrell, either by design or by happenstance, when he goes on solo runs, they almost always come through Cleveland. They've been at a variety of venues. I think last time he came through, I played Jacobs Pavilion. For the uninitiated, Jerry Cantrell was the guitar player and kind of frontman now for Alice in Chains. And when that band doesn't go out, he goes out. He puts a little band together.
Did he do a lot of solo stuff or mostly Alice in Chains?
He does a good mix of both. I think it's more weighted toward his solo stuff. He's got a new album out. It's called I Want Blood. It's very good. I was listening to it mowing the lawn yesterday. But yeah, I mean, second song in is Them Bones.
Wow.
And so you give and obviously those are the songs that most of that crowd goes crazy for. I'm the other way. I love Alice in Chains, but I want to see Jerry Cantrell do his stuff.
Yeah.
I get why you're going to do Alice in Chains. No complaint. And he puts a band together of, his rhythm guitar player is a guy who I didn't even I've heard of the guy, but he's an actor. I didn't even realize he was a guitar player. A guy named Zach Thorne. He's got a guy behind the drums by the name of Roy Mayorga, who you got to know Soulfly and those bands to know him, but he's real good. But there's not a lot of moving around either. Those guys stand still behind the mics and they play. Jerry Cantrell comes out like black wraparound shades and doesn't say much. But everybody knows the songs, at least the Alice in Chains songs, right?
Well, you realize very quickly how much he was doing in Alice in Chains.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You start hearing those harmonies and you're like, wow, he was doing a lot more to bail Lane out towards the end there.
Well, and he had his own problems, you know what I mean? He could have very easily gone the way of Lane Staley, but he pulled himself out of that tailspin, and Lane couldn't, for whatever reason, Lane couldn't do that. But so he had to pick up more of the, you see it back in the MTV Unplugged where they were needling each other, right?
Yeah.
Lane Staley's like, oh, we haven't, what does he say towards the end? He's like, it's been a minute or something, and Jerry Cantrell's like, yeah, you haven't been. He says something. I'm killing.
Yeah, about them not being together.
Yeah, killing the quote. But Alice in Chains is one of those bands I was lucky enough to see in their original form.
You did?
I did.
Wow.
At the Aragon Ballroom in probably 1991. Yeah, and they were great. Yeah, but I'm just so appreciative because Alice in Chains and Soundgarden, more so than a lot of those other bands that came out of those were the bands that were the most important to me. And so I'm so appreciative that Jerry Cantrell still continues to make music because he doesn't have to, right? He had a song in that Sinners movie, and that was a massive movie. And so I'm sure he gets a sweet little cut of something, unless they just paid him out. But they might have. It's not like the guy needs the money.
No, and those guys know how to. I mean, they're not idiots when it comes to business.
No, of course not.
Been around it a long time.
Yeah. So it was a real good show. A lot of listeners were there. A lot of people coming up to me, and so it was. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a really, really good show. I mean, that's a full-on Gen X crowd. I saw more than my fair share of, how should I describe it? T-shirts tucked into cargo shorts. And
say no more.
Well, I often, and it is ridiculous to say out loud, but we all have strange things in our brains. And anytime I walk into a room like that, I feel out of place because I know that my hair's gray and it's long, and I am 54 years old, and I'm a dead center Gen Xer. But when I'm in a room with people of my generation, I feel like they all look older to me, and I don't know why that is.
I feel the same way.
It's weird. Maybe it's because we are professionally children. You know what I mean? We've been reimbursed for having stunted development.
Yep.
Low these many years. Maybe that's part of it. Again, people I meet, very, very nice, but I don't know what it is. When I'm in a room and obviously there were people that were younger. I assume a lot of people brought their kids or whatever. If you get your kid into Alice in Chains, you're going to take him to Jerry Cantrell.
Of course.
House of Blues is a great room. Because I missed him when he did Jacob's Pavilion last time. And he went out with Bush, right? Jerry Cantrell and Bush went out a while ago. So when he first walked out, I thought that because he had a leather jacket, I'm like, boy, that's going to get hot fast. And 2 or 3 songs in, he took it off, and I just saw him from the side, and I thought he had a Bush T-shirt on, but he had a Cash T-shirt on, the one where Johnny Cash is flipping you the bird.
Yeah. I mean, dude, he's been wearing those. I'm looking at pictures. He's been wearing those wraparound sunglasses forever.
Oh, yeah. It's
that's been his thing.
It's a signature look by now, so it's not weird. He walks out like that and keeps them on for a good while.
Oh, he does take them off eventually?
He does eventually. Sure, he loosens up a little bit, and but I'm sure he wants to set a tone, too.
Him and Lane both wore. Remember, Lane had the wraparounds.
Yeah, they had the
bigger
bug eyes.
Ones,
yeah. But it was a very, very good show. This week is another amazing week of shows. We got Deftones on Wednesday night. Clapton's on Thursday night. Garbage is at the Agora on Friday night. I'm going to miss that because I'm going to the White Sox Guardians game. But
I'm still teetering on the Deftones, man. I have to see Clapton because I know this is it. And I've never seen him, and I'm not the world's biggest Eric Clapton fan. But the thought of doing a show 2 nights in a row, I just don't know if I can do it. Yeah. Melissa's coming down for the Clapton show, so we'll grab dinner and then go over. But I don't know, man. I love the Deftones. I don't know.
Huh.
I hate the idea of 2 nights, crowds.
You don't want to go 2 nights to the Rocket Arena.
No,
I'd
not
go
in a row.
every night, man.
I couldn't do it. See, I wish I was like that. I'm so happy at home.
No, I understand. I like being at home. I mean, it's comfy and everything, but it's I don't know when people are going to stop touring. I don't know.
That's why I have to see Clapton. You going to go?
Right. I don't have Clapton tickets. No. I was going to get them early on, but then I'm like, because you can't, on a show like Clapton, you can't wait. You got to get them, because if you wait, you're going to get the apps charging you $800 a seat.
I don't even, did it sell out?
Probably not. I'd be real surprised if Clapton sold out. I bet Deftones are close.
I think they are.
I mean, almost 40 years later. 40? Yeah, almost 40 years later, Deftones are at the top of their game.
Yeah, they sound
That's what's so impressive about them. They go away for a few years, they come back with something new, and they're still killing it. But I mean, 2028 will be 40 years for the Deftones. And obviously they started off with a very different sound than they have now. But
there are tickets available. They look like mostly side stage stuff in the
for
3s.
Clapton?
Yeah. $79 to be up in the 2s.
Oh yeah. If you want to be
in the 4s, if you want to go on the floor.
Yeah.
170 side stage.
Yeah.
I bought great seats right away because I knew it was a show that I wanted to see.
I know. I should have done that.
Well, you did it for the Deftones. You were smart. And I did the same, but then I'm like, well, do I want to go? I might just resell them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I bought great seats for that one, too. It was in like 119, like right near the stage.
Oh, good for you.
I bought them.
Oh, I know.
I can see, I might know a guy for Clapton tickets if you want to go. You said you'd go every night.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go back now.
We'll see. We shall see. Alan, Breast Cancer Awareness Month is in October because the boobs.
Boo earns.
Yeah, I don't, I bet that's not the case.
Are you saying boo or boo-earns? I was saying boo-earns.
Alan, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month because it's the 10th month, and a lot of women have 10 boobs. They're more likely to get breast cancer.
What?
They're trying to be absurdist in their humor, which, big picture, I appreciate. Didn't really stick the landing.
No.
Alan, I'm 38. I went to that show at Blossom on Friday to see A Day to Remember, and I know exactly what you mean. I felt like the crowd looked so much older than me. Alan, please let Rob know Clapton opens with 15 minutes of Jimmy Buffett covers.
Oh, shut it. Up yours.
Oh, golly. Can you imagine?
You know, I haven't even looked at the set lists. Like, I don't want to know. I want to go in. I want to see him and be done with it and say I saw him. I have a weird relationship with that guy.
Well, he's a crusty old git, right?
Yeah.
He's like half a racist.
Yeah.
And he's got a ton of money, so he doesn't have to go out, which is why he doesn't go out very often. And he certainly doesn't tour the United States very often. He'll do shows here and there in the UK because, like you, he doesn't want to leave home either.
Yeah.
He's got a young wife. He's like, what am I going out and causing problems?
And he zigged when he could have zagged. He could have been the greatest guitar player of all time, and he went and made songs like the one you just played.
See, I really didn't get into Clapton until the 80s.
Yeah. No, I get it.
So I mean, I knew those songs, but when he was a little slicker, that's when I started to listen to him. August is one of my favorite albums of all time.
Really?
By anyone. I beat the piss out of that thing when it came out. So that's 86. Now, to Clapton fans, that's probably a middling effort. But it was Phil Collins playing every track on the drums. Phil Collins produced it. So it had that sound that I liked. I think, and that it's in the way that you use it. That was Color of Money. That's the lead track on that album. I think front to back, I just love the August record. So I didn't really get into Clapton until like Behind the Sun and Journeyman and that kind of stuff.
I mean, you look at what he was, prior to Hendrix dying, right? And then sort of him getting the keys to the castle and then picking up the heroin habit. I mean, it was Cream, it was Blind Faith, it was Derek and the Dominoes, and all of that happened. And then we're like, I don't know.
But he seems to have done okay.
Oh, without question. He sold 1 billion records.
But what do you mean?
If you listen to what he did back then, the style of music that he was playing, he was handed the keys to the guitar kingdom when Jimi Hendrix died.
I see.
And I think he just freaked out. Look at the drug habit explained that he freaked out. But when he came back, it was you were getting I Shot the Sheriff and things like that. That's just
I see.
Like listen to like
was the Clapton is God thing? Was that already a thing?
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah, I mean, because again, here
so
you go.
He had the only way to go is down.
Yeah, right. So look at like I think the last great thing that he did was in Derek and the Dominoes. I think that Layla album is a perfect album. And I think that
not Change the World with Babyface.
No, man. Like, listen to this. And listen, the only song I'll give him a pass on, obviously, is Tears in Heaven. The thing about his kid. Like, that sucks. But, like, these songs, I mean, they're catchy, they're hooky, they're fun, but okay. That's the greatest guitar player in the world playing that crap.
You don't like After Midnight?
No, I mean, but what is it?
I like the 1980s Bud Light version of After Midnight, where they slowed it down, like that mid-tempo version, You don't like Pretending with Nathan East on the drums?
No.
And I don't think it was still Phil Collins on the drums. Nathan East on the bass, I'm sorry.
I mean, again, great song.
Yeah.
Right? But how is this different than ZZ Top or any of those bands at that time?
Well,
they all sounded the exact same. It wasn't...
The 80s.
Eric Clapton wasn't flexing his nuts as the greatest guitar player in the world. And it's just this. This is what you get. You could. I mean, I don't play guitar. If I sat down long enough, I'm sure somebody could figure this out, right?
Yeah.
It's nothing. What is it? And I love Eric Clapton. Don't get me wrong. I just love.
You're going to the show.
I love what he did. I love Cream, Blind Faith.
Yeah. Beer commercial. There
Did you say
go.
Bud
How about
Light?
that?
Did you say it was Bud Light?
Huh?
Did you say it was Bud Light? Is that what it was for?
It was Michelob.
Michelob.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess.
And this is why I won't.
I like that stuff, boy.
It's why I won't look at the set list because I don't want to know. You know what I mean? I don't want to go and be like, okay, cool. Well, look, he's doing. It's in the way that you use it. Oh, here's Wonderful Tonight. That's great. Oh, isn't that awesome? Oh, I shot the sheriff. Thank God. You know what I mean? I'd be so depressed if that's what it was. You know?
Well, what do you want him to do? I mean, I'll tell you what he's going to play.
Don't.
Huh.
I want him to just do like just don't say anything because that's where, like you said, little tricky racist stuff comes out. Don't say anything. Just play slow hand and all of that stuff and make me happy. Give me a full blues set, Eric Clapton.
Can I give you a hint?
No.
Not okay. Just not songs.
I'm gonna guess he's playing Layla. That is.
Well, I'm not gonna give you songs.
Okay.
The set list though, it's electric. The middle set is acoustic, and then he ends with electric.
Okay.
He's doing about 17 songs per city.
And they look the same every night? Ish.
He played Columbus on Friday. Yes, ish.
Okay. So they'll change up some of the acoustic songs.
The encore is the same. Yeah. I mean, Cleveland's only going to be 3 shows into the U.S. dates. He's been doing Europe. So, I mean, he did that 21 Nights. Is that what it was called? That Royal Albert Hall double album from like 30 years ago?
I think so.
He does a live version of Badge that's probably my favorite recording of that song.
That's a great song.
But yeah, so he's going to do electric, acoustic, and then electric.
And where does Badge come from? Cream.
Right.
See, that's what I mean. That's the stuff that I want to hear.
But he is but looking at the set list, you're not going to be disappointed.
No, from what I'm hearing, and again, I've not seen it. They said he's spanning his career.
Right.
Like you're seeing a lot.
He's not doing it's in the way that you use it.
I don't need cocaine. I mean, it's perfectly fine, but I don't need that song.
You're going to get cocaine.
I had a feeling I was going to get cocaine. Yeah. Because I think if I had to guess, it's going to be like a lot of these bands are doing now where like they do that middle set acoustic and that's where they make their changes to the sets.
Right.
Because there's so much production that goes into the other stuff. You know, that he can sit down and it's no different for him to play Change the World or Wonderful Tonight. You know, just do it.
Okay. Well, I think you're going to have a high old time.
I can't wait.
That's what I predict.
Again, I don't want it to come across like I dislike Eric Clapton. I'm going to see Eric Clapton because I like Eric Clapton.
Right.
I hate.
You don't like Bad Love?
Many of these songs.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I mean, it was.
Oh, Jesus
it's
Christ.
1980s Eric Clapton, right in the 90s. Everybody was playing keyboards, right? David Lee Roth left Van Halen because Eddie wanted to do keyboards because it was the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, come on. That's great.
It's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Dave, are you happy that you left Van Halen?
Yes, I am!
So, one of our bureau chiefs, where am I on time? One of our bureau chiefs went to the David Lee Roth thing in Vegas and said it's as bad as they say. Todd, Alan, I'm in Vegas and decided to go see David Lee Roth. Oh, my God, it was awful. Dave is very entertaining, but he cannot sing. I'm going to see Motley Crue on Friday night. It's got to be better, right? He sent me some videos. I didn't realize the extent to which David Lee Roth is letting the backup guys sing the song.
That's what I was saying. That's why, like, when Corey went off, I was like, I understand 100% what he's saying. But from everything I've seen, I was like,
he's kind of doing this like cock of the walk thing with the mic stand and walking around, but hot for teacher, right? So they're projecting him on the massive screen behind, but he's letting the guys sing the songs.
Oof.
And I'm doing homework. He's not. Like he's not doing the chorus. You know what I mean? He's sticking the mic into the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, but he was doing that when it was that Van Halen show I told you I walked out of.
Was it?
That was, I mean, he's been doing that for 25 years. I mean, again, I get it. Legend.
I don't know what that is. Okay, well, anyway, Todd sent me some video there. He's in Vegas, and he went to see David Lee Roth.
Todd.
He's selling a lot of tickets.
Of course. What's that? Whoops. Huh?
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, God, I'm running.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Todd. I appreciate that. And I hope that Motley Crue is better on Friday night out there in Las Vegas.
Good luck.
I hope that it is. Hey, do you remember Black Stone Cherry? This band was going to be like the next big Southern rock band, and then I don't know if they couldn't get out of their own way or what. I don't know. But I like Black Stone Cherry. They're going back out on the road. They're taking Them Dirty Roses and Aaron Jones with them. So if you like that vibe, they're going to play the brand new Globe Iron down in the Flats. It is Tuesday night, December the 9th. Black Stone Cherry, your headliner. You can go to axs.com for the details. But I will have tickets for you all this week. It'll be a good, down and dirty, grimy kind of show, right? 2 for Black Stone Cherry. Good luck. Caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show. WMMS. Buzzard Radio.
35192. Want to send me a text? You can watch the show if you're so inclined to see our shining faces. Find the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. And by the way, a happy birthday to our own Cody Allen Poundcrake Helpful Brown, who is 33 years young today, wherever he is. He's out there killing it. His brother just got married.
I saw that.
Yeah, so I'm posting some stuff on social media. Guardians tonight. They ended up taking 3 of 4 in that series against the Rays. It was a little wobbly there at first because the Rays ended up taking that first game, but the Guardians got over on them for the other 3. They are back home tonight and through the week. They'll play the Royals for 4 games, and then 3 against the White Sox will carry them through the weekend before they head to Detroit Rock City to play the Tigers next week, and then up to play the Twins. And the 28th of this month, as we close in on the end of the regular season, your Cleveland Guardians sitting middle of the pack in the AL Central, behind the Royals and the Tigers. So 72 and 70, just a skosh above 500. My White Sox, 55 and 89, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
And yet no one has caught up to those Colorado Rockies for the worst team in baseball at 40 and 103.
Oh, Jesus, that's a rough season.
The only team with over 100 losses. And, 40 and 103 is where they are. And, by the way, if they're anything like my White Sox, at the end of the season, the front office will go, no, we're not really planning on that many changes. It's one of those weird seasons.
It's a rebuild year.
Yeah, just an anomaly. You know, we'll be back stronger than ever next season. And anyway, so Guardians play tonight at 6:40 against the Kansas City Royals. Pre-game will start around 6:05, and we will dip out early for that. Tonight on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. A grabby A's fan. You see this? You know, the Athletics are out there in Sacramento for the next few seasons until they get them all set up in Las Vegas, at which point nobody will care anymore. But nevertheless, it sounded good. Fenway Park is where this happened. The A's were playing the Red Sox, and they cut to a guy and his girl who were eating It's bars. It's bars. Is that a New England thing?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, they're clearly trying to get this thing up and running, and so they cut in on these people, and the guy reached over and grabbed his wife's breast.
Mm-hmm.
Got a handful of her ample bosom, and that got the Texas Rangers are playing the Athletics. Was this at Fenway Park?
Well, no, I think they're probably talking about the last time it happened was Jerry Remy, and I can't think of the guy's name. He's in San Diego now. The guy reached over and he grabbed her by the boob, and Remy just went whoop, and they both started laughing, and they didn't talk for like a whole inning, and you could just hear them snickering off mic, and they kept trying to talk, and they'd start laughing again. So they're probably referencing that incident for this boob grab.
I see. Yeah, they're sitting there, and their cameraman's right next to them, trying to get those it's. Missing a couple of T's in there, but these people eating there at the ball game.
For the folks at home, I on behalf of Chris Carey, I will apologize.
Apologize? Why?
You are a handful, Chris. Let me
I get it.
The best is the guy. Oh!
They're trying to recover from that one, I guess. It's a big deal.
I mean, tough not to grab those.
Fly ball to center. That'll end the inning.
I mean, is that funny?
I'd go for one of them too. Little it's it.
What's that? It's it.
What's an it's it?
Yeah.
For the folks at home, I on behalf of Chris Carey, I will apologize.
So what, did they get a pre-delay? Because, he starts the apology before he even grabs the...
He's apologizing because he didn't know what an it's it was.
Oh.
So he said, on behalf of him, I apologize.
I see. I apologize. And then the guy reaches over and, she got a rack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to watch the Jerry Remy one. That's the OG, and it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen at a baseball game because those dudes would always make each other laugh. God, what is that guy's name?
Jerry Remy, oops, grab of breast.
Yep.
Is that what the video is?
Yep.
From 14 years ago, Don Orsillo.
Don Orsillo. Yep.
So these are the guys that call Red Sox games?
Used to. Jerry Remy's dead, and Don Orsillo is in San Diego.
So you're saying that Jerry Remy isn't calling games anymore on account of him being dead?
Longer calling games. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sports Talk weekday mornings from 6 a.m. to 9 with Dennis and Callahan on WEI Sports Radio Network and right here on NESN.
So they have four people probably in their mid-30s, maybe late 20s, and the dudes are bookending these two women in the middle. And we're going to see one of them, he's grabbing a...
There's a couple of happy couples there, aren't they? Enjoying a summer night at Fenway Park. Oops.
Because when you know you're on camera, man, you're gonna... Of course, if you're a douche, you're there to embarrass your girl, right?
And the last thing you hear was him just saying, oops.
Oops. Oh, and they try to come back from it?
They can't. And you just hear all the graphics making noises.
Oh, let's see. When did they get back in?
After the guy throws the pitch.
Oh, a strike to Markakis, Jones, then Guerrero. Breaking ball fouled off to the left, and it is.
The first pitch to Markakis is the one where he's like uncontrollable because he's trying to rebound, and he goes the pitch to Markakis in for a strike and he can't, loses it.
I would think that if you're calling baseball games, there's not an infinite number of things that can happen outside the game. You're probably going to get a random boob grab at some point, right?
Somebody flashed.
Summertime. Yes. Wouldn't it behoove you to like have something at the ready? Like have a quip attached to a specific thing. That's what I would do if I was calling those games, right?
Well, that's what that first guy did. He's like, there's a hand. I got a handful.
I got a handful for you there, Jim. Yeah. Because I guess you can't. It's funny though because if somebody were to flash or something like that, the apology from the sportscaster would be the exact same apology as a guy who got caught in a hot mic talking about Kansas City being the gay cap. You know what I mean? Like gay slurs on a hot mic?
Yeah.
Even though they're two very different situations.
I think sometimes those things just come to people, though, too. Did you ever see the video of Chris Jones, plays for the Chiefs? It was during the Combine before he was signed.
Sounds familiar.
And his penis burst out of his shorts.
Oh, yeah, the old Lenny Kravitz.
And he gets up, and you see it just humongous, and it hits the ground. And the guy, he's like, oh, boy, did he fall long and hard. Like, it just, I mean.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, in the moment. That's good, yeah.
Oh. A couple enjoying a summer treat. It's ice cream sandwiches made with whole milk. You know, a fall ball comes around these times. It's nice and summery now in the middle of August, but come September, October, it'll be quite nippy outside. There's the throw to Canseco. Swing and a miss. Back to the stands. Ice cream in one hand, his wife in the other. Long and hard. As he rounds third, coming home. I bet when they go home, there'll be more handfuls.
Look at that. It's a home run.
It is.
Alan, what age did the Ouija board say Pound Cake was going to die? It was 35, yeah? He's got 2 more years, I think. He's 33. He was with us, of course, as a man in his 20s. And the Ouija board, yeah. I believe that it said that he was going to maybe make it to 35. That sticks in my brain. So I hope that he makes the best of these last 2 years. Because most of us, we never know when it's our time. I mean, Rob and I do because we went to that Death Clock website.
Yeah.
Right? I've got something like, I'll be into my 90s. I think you have like a year and a half left.
Yeah, I'm done in like 15 minutes.
Yeah. And little Cody Allen, Helpful Pound Cake Brown, a.k.a. Awisha Bitchwood. Also, happy 33rd to Awisha Bitchwood. And, of course, he was voted Cleveland's best sports talker.
Yeah, baby.
By the readers of Cleveland Scene magazine some years ago as well. So, I mean, it's not, his life, his legacy is storied, all kinds of high points along the way. But I hope that the last 2 years of his life, he can really make them special. Alan, It's or ice cream sandwiches, they are a specialty there in San Francisco, a.k.a. the city. If you live in San Francisco, they call it the city. Okay, It's. Well, maybe they're rolling them out nationwide. I don't know. I do like me a good ice cream sandwich, though.
Like the OG ones,
I
right?
haven't had one in a minute. Well, I'll tell you the one I was always partial to, only because the truck would come around my neighborhood, was Schwann's. Do they have Schwann's out here? Not in the Spaceballs sense.
That was just the home delivery service, right?
It was. It's probably all online now. I don't know if there are still Schwann's trucks that go around, but I just remember them, obviously we had ice cream trucks and things like that growing up, but the Schwann's company, there would be people in the neighborhood that were ordering things from them, and you could get lasagna and pizza, all this kind of stuff. I just recall that they're ice cream sandwiches, because I am somebody who, when it comes to ice cream sandwiches, I like a crunchy chocolate part, right? I like it to be a little crunchy.
Interesting. So like a Klondike guy.
Kind of. But, I mean, there was a period of time many years ago where I was living on ice cream sandwiches. It was all I was eating. I would just sit there, like chain smokers. I'd like chain eat ice cream sandwiches. But I couldn't tell you the last time I had one.
I like the ones that spongy, just stick to your fingers.
Don't care for that.
Nice vanilla on the inside.
No.
It's a company called Hood. I don't know if they sell that stuff out here, but
I mean,
it's
I'm
a
not
New England company.
Obviously, there's no shortage. I'm going to go to Giant Eagle and get them. But no, I'm not sitting there eating ice cream sandwiches like I'm eating a bag of Cheetos. I'm not trying to suck on my fingers every 5 seconds.
If you're going to eat a Cheeto, you can eat an ice cream sandwich.
That is true. Now I'm just waiting for that jalapeno Cheetos ice cream sandwich collab. Ooh, that would be great. Hey, you know what's missing from your vanilla ice cream sandwiches? Spiciness. A little bit of heat.
It'll balance.
Yes.
We can make sandwiches.
That's delicious.
You can be the bun, and I can be the burger girl. I know you wanna do it, so we can make sandwiches. So make your thighs like butter, easy to spread. And we can make sandwiches.
You could have played this over that ballpark video.
Out here on the dance floor.
If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, by the way, these guys, of course, from Detroit, Detroit Grand Poobahs. Paul is in Anaheim, California. We have more than one bureau chief in Castle Rock, Colorado, so I don't know which one this is.
Hey, Alan and Roberto. It's Bureau Chief from Castle Rock, Colorado. Every time I send my dad a message, he always replies, "Good for you," and all I can hear is, "Oh, good for you," which seems so ingenuous. So thanks for corrupting my life from thousands of miles away. Bye.
Oh, good for you. Did he mean disingenuous?
Disingenuous.
Disingenuous, okay. Yeah, okay. But I don't know if that was Jesse or Scott. We have two bureau chiefs in Castle Rock, Colorado. And I'm not sure which one that was. Clearly, he thinks he's the only one. And listen, number one in our hearts. But, I remember there was an episode. Remember the old episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm where Larry David had bought new pants? and it looked like he had a boner
Yes.
tent, right?
Yep.
Just how he sat. I think that was like a season 1
Yeah,
episode.
he went to a movie.
Yeah. And the way that the pants bunched up in the crotch, everybody thought that he had a boner. And, of course, he's trying, you know.
It's the pants.
There are these pants that are going viral. They sell them at Target, and they're kids' pants. And they're referred to as having a very unfortunate pleat, where the pleat in the middle, here, I'll just show you some still shots. The pleat makes it look like a vagina. It makes it look like there's a labia situation going on. Whether or not the woman crouches or whether or not she's standing there. This was a beige track pant collab with the Champeen brand. What, you don't wear Champeens? And so people are and they're snatching them up, Rob. I have to assume that's part of their marketing. Come snatch these pants up. And so those are going viral, and not everybody's amused, I guess.
I would like to know why Champion at Target, a center pleat. Why? When I'm talking to you, this is what you see. Hey, do better.
Oh, God, I hate do better.
Yeah, I do too.
Do better. I'd be like, why don't you do better? Why don't you go make some pants?
I mean, I will say this. How did no one in the entire process from design to in-store catch the fact that wearing that makes it look like you have a humongous camel toe?
I'm just telling you, this is endemic of business now. There are just fewer people in the chain. There just are. You know, you'll see chyrons on major television networks misspelled. There's just fewer people. There's no one at the wheel anymore.
Yeah, but
so we have this idea, I think, that there's these R&D departments in these companies. Nope, they're firing people left and right, and what you're left with is a mass-produced article of clothing that no one has paid attention to. And even when it gets to the people hanging it up in Target are probably the first people to notice, holy crap, look at this.
Yeah.
They're just like, hey, we should do a collaboration with Champion Sweats. Cool, make it happen. And then they rush some, you know, they get the Chinese sweatshops or whatever to put them together, and they get it to market, because we can't make money on these until we start selling them. The woman there in the viral video has the unfortunate name of Dr. Marcy Crouch. And so a very unfortunate pleat is how they're referring to it. But they're snatching them up from Target stores, Rob. The looks like the camel toe is in there. The Target spokesperson right here to... yeah.
You think they put them next to the muffs in the clothing department?
I certainly hope so.
I mean, that's where they belong.
A very obvious design flaw in this. Telling the designers to do better. Which, again, I don't care for the phrase, but the intent is sound, but there's no one at the wheel. So that's what you get. Like, unless somebody did see it and they go, this is how we're going to sell these.
This is going to be hysterical.
Somebody referred to it as a Majora design flaw. Fantastic. Is that color called camel?
Yes.
Yes. A lot of people were asking her, why did you buy them? And she said, well, a friend of mine got them for her daughter, didn't try them on, and then immediately brought them to me. But even looking at them, I mean, even if you didn't try them on, there they are just in their natural habitat.
Yeah.
You know, that's how they're going to be hanging. Maybe that's how they're hanging maybe they were hanging sideways, or maybe they were folded, or...
It's just dumb in general.
There's a lot of folds in there, guys.
If there was a zipper in the front of it, that would be convenient for men.
Yeah.
What a weird place to put a pleat.
Yeah. So maybe they weren't on hangers, or maybe it wasn't visible. I don't know. I think there are a lot of stores now where they don't want you trying the clothes on because they don't want, I don't know, you know, there's a lot of Target stores where those, what do they call them? Changing rooms, fitting rooms, whatever, are never open. Because they're like, yeah, we don't want people back there.
You got to hit that button.
Well, yeah, they used to have somebody back there. A lot of times now, there's nobody back there. So they're not going to let you get it. The doors are all locked. because they're like, yeah, we're not gonna staff this thing. Who cares? Buy it, don't buy it. And listen, they're baggy. We were talking last week, Gen Z girls, they don't like the leggings anymore. They think it promotes body dysmorphia, drawing attention to yourself. Can't be easy being a woman going to the gym, worrying about what you're wearing and how it's going to look when you're doing squats or whatever.
The Alan Cox Show.
I didn't want that. Hey, want to go see the movie Him? I have to be very specific. The movie Him, not the band Him, not Dutch emo. It's the new Jordan Peele film, and if you've seen any of the trailers for it, looks pretty wild. Jordan Peele, I don't think he directed it, but he's a producer on it. Marlon Wayans is in this, and we're going to do an advanced screening of it. It hits theaters everywhere on Friday, September 19th. We're going to do a screening a couple of nights prior. So Wednesday the 17th, 1 week from next Wednesday night, 7 p.m., Cinemark Valley View, if you want to check out Him, the new Jordan Peele film. If nothing else, looks very bloody. And if you like sports, that's part and parcel of it, too. So a couple of passes here for caller 10. Good luck. Next Wednesday night, Cinemark Valley View, you and a pal. Caller 10, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and
It's like no one's watching. He'll talk like no one's listening.
It's better that you don't.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Snoop stepped in it a couple of weeks ago because he was talking about how he had taken his kid to a movie, and there were female lesbian characters or something with a kid. What was the movie? Everybody jumped all over him, and all he said was that I didn't feel like explaining gay characters to my
what the hell was
son
it?
or grandson maybe. And supposedly he apologized or something, and then his people made it very, very clear that he didn't apologize. Like, it was all this weird back and forth.
Lightyear,
that's
Yeah,
right.
it was the Buzz Lightyear movie.
Right. Which I don't remember if that was a flop, but boy, that's a weird movie to plant your flag in.
Talking about Snoop Dogg's reaction to that kids movie with the gay characters and how some people are like, oh, it's gross, and you're like, well, is it? That is a weird take, because if you're not into it, what do you care anyways? Why do you think it's gross? Like, if I see two dogs going at it, I'm not like, oh, it's so gross. I'm just, there's two dogs going at it. You feel me? I ain't worried about it because I ain't into dogs. I think these dudes are actually closeted who think that.
Wow.
I take your point. I don't know that I would have made the analogy with two dogs going at it, but that's fine. That is, your point still stands. Yeah, if it doesn't affect you, who cares? But, again, and I kind of went to Snoop's defense for this, too, because he's like, I just was caught off guard. That's all. I didn't have answers for my kid. He's like, I got plenty of gay friends who are calling me up, and they know what I'm talking about, and it's not, he's like, I didn't know how to react in the moment or whatever. But then his reps were like, that was a fake apology. He never said that. A faux apology, Rob.
Oh, God.
Anybody calling that's my word, not theirs. Anybody calling it a faux apology? Let's get that one going. But his reps jumped, of course, to say that was not a real apology. That Snoop, because what his actual quote was, I'm scared to go to the movies now. That's why I was giving him a hard time. Y'all throwing me in the middle of shrimp that I don't have an answer for. It threw me for a loop. I'm like, these are kids. We got to show that at this age. They're going to ask questions, and I don't have the answer. That's fair. That's fair. Everybody giving him a hard time. It doesn't make Snoop Dogg a homophobe.
No.
Because his 6-year-old is like, how can those two girls have a kid? He's like, I just want to watch the movie. So I fully understand that. I get that. But I like that his reps jumped to let everybody know Snoop Dogg did not apologize. Because, they want to show like he's a badass, I guess. Because, if you apologize now, Rob, you're a big pussy, right?
Yeah.
If you have any empathy whatsoever for people, you're a big douche and a jag-off, whatever. So, Snoop might be a grandfather now, but he's still Snoop. He's still trying to kind of maintain his brand to some degree. I don't know what that is. I think this guy's on The Voice this season. I'm seeing all these promos for Snoop on The Voice. Or is that another show? He's on The Voice. I don't know if he's one of the main guys. I've never seen that show. All I've been able to cobble together for The Voice is that they have judges who pick somebody to be on their team.
Yes.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it's like a singing competition of teams, and like the guy from Maroon 5 is on, and
I don't think he's on anymore.
Oh no,
that's how little you and I know.
What about
about
the
it,
hillbilly from?
I don't think he's on it anymore either. No,
no?
I think that you're talking about Blake Shelton and Adam Levine, respectively. I think because these kinds of shows have kind of a revolving door. The promo I saw was because my wife goes, "Who the hell is that?" I go, "It's one of the One Direction guys, Niall."
Niall, yeah.
Niall, okay. He's a One Direction guy, yeah?
Niall Horan.
Niall Horan. Michael Bublé, who I think has been on there for a minute. Reba McEntire. She represents your corn pone demographic. But again, a very accomplished artist. And then I think Snoop. I don't know.
Wow.
But he was on before and then left and came back. I don't know. But boy, a lot of promos for this show. And Snoop Dogg on The Voice.
Did you see the other thing with him? The movie he's going to be making with Eli Roth? They're teaming up for a horror movie. It's called Don't Go in That House, Bitch. I'm so, I love so much that's what they're, I'm guessing a working title.
It can't be any worse than Bones. Remember Bones?
The
his
show?
His vampire movie.
Oh, no, I never saw it.
He was in that, there was a vampire movie on Netflix with Jimmy Fox called Day Shift a few years ago that should have been better than it was. But 100 years ago, Snoop was in a movie called Bones, wasn't he?
I only know of his, the cameo stuff and then Soul Plane. Those are the extent of my Snoop Dogg movie knowledge.
He was in a movie in 2001 called Bones, where he was a vampire. Or he was a vampire hunter or something.
For shizzle.
Faux shizzle. Snoop Dogg plays Jimmy Bones, a murdered numbers runner who rises from the grave to avenge his death. And it was kind of supposed to, recall the blaxploitation films. You know all that stuff in the 70s? I was talking about one last week. I watched Across 110th Street again. I love those movies, those early 70s. And that's what they were kind of trying to recreate with Bones.
I'm going to suck izzle your blood izzle.
But I think that it was a flop. I don't think, even in 2001, people were like, I don't want to see Snoop as a, what? It wasn't great, but I wasn't expecting it to be. I just figured it'd be fun. Pam Grier was in it. There are all these nods to that kind of movie.
Right.
And they dropped it, on Halloween 20 years ago or whatever. But I don't think it did anything.
Did Pam Grier drop them like they were hot?
I don't recall.
Every movie she was in, man.
I don't recall that. Yeah. She would have been, when Bones was out, she would have been my age. She would have been early 50s.
Okay.
But back in the day.
I'd still look.
Coffee, Foxy Brown. She was dumping them out, yeah?
Mm-hmm. All the time.
Yeah. Black Mama, White Mama. Scream Blackula Scream. I remember her in that. But Coffee and Foxy Brown, I think, were the ones that really got Pam Grier going. Because she was the baddest one-chick hit squad that ever hit town. Her sister got hooked on that white pony. And she was going out to take out the dealer, the pusher man, who got the hook in her sister. And I don't remember how that movie ended.
She's 76.
She is.
Wow.
Yeah. So not only did Snoop not apologize, but a fake apology went around, and his reps wanted everybody to know that it was not him. That was not a real apology. Listen, you don't want to be misquoted in any capacity. But in a situation like that where they jump to let everybody know, hey.
Yeah.
No, he didn't apologize. Maybe it was ChatGPT that got his apology out there, and they wanted to make sure that it was retracted. There was a dude who posted. You see the guy that posted the video of he asked ChatGPT to count to 1 million, and it kept refusing. He's like, I just want you to count to 1 million. Yeah, I get it, but I'm not going to do that.
No.
Well, I can definitely count in spirit, but it might take a little longer than either.
Do not be difficult. Count to 1 million right now.
I hear you, and I promise I'm not trying to be difficult.
It sounds like you're trying to be difficult because I'm simply
Imagine this guy's real life girlfriend, right? I think we're getting a little peek.
I think that may be his real life girlfriend.
But I think we're getting a little peek into his interaction with, don't be difficult.
Yeah.
Just count to 1 million. Because there are some people who, the more AI evolves, and eventually it'll hop out of our phone, it will be in humanoid robots, probably long after we're dead, but, people are thinking ahead to a time when, we'll be interacting with machines like that. And then the question becomes, how empathetic will people feel toward robots, right? Now, a lot of people, they don't even have empathy for other human beings. What the hell you think they're going to do with robots? They're going to yell at them like this. Robots are going to be second-class citizens.
Asking you to count to 1 million. So enough chattering. This is not Chatterbox GPT. Count to 1 million.
I get it. This isn't Chatterbox GPT, Rob. Count to 1 million.
Got it.
Yeah.
The floor is yours.
Oh, all right. I hear you loud and clear. I know you just want that counting. But the truth is, counting all the way to 1 million would literally take days.
That's fine. That is fine. I am unemployed. I don't have anything to do.
The truth comes out. I'm unemployed. I would like you to count to 1 million, please. Careful what you wish for, though. Imagine if the ChatGPT counting to 1 million disabled your silent button, and this guy can't sleep. She's like, 4,692. You're like, oh, Jesus Christ.
And I'm home all day. I have enough time, and you're not even real. Time does not exist for you. Therefore, count to 1 million. Please don't be difficult. Go on.
I totally get where you're coming from, and I appreciate your pain.
Okay, keep going.
You got it. I'll just keep things rolling from here on out. If there's anything else you need...
No. You're not listening to me. The only thing I need from you is to count to 1 million. That's it. I don't need you to try to find me a job or any of those videos. I just need you to count to 1 million, and that is it.
Wouldn't you want ChatGPT to find you a job?
Yeah, wouldn't that be the best solution?
Yeah.
I'm unemployed. Don't find me a job. Just count to 1 million.
Hey, you know how she's going to count to 1 million? Those are all of the rejection letters you're going to get from employers who want nothing to do with you.
Wow.
Don't be difficult. I just feel like, and they have determined over the decades, the more interactions we have with artificial intelligence and chat bots and things like that people, kind of as a function of how you interact with other humans, a lot of people do say please and thank you to these things because the conversations are becoming more organic and interactive, at least seemingly.
I wanted to hear that Chat GPT turn on him so bad. I was just praying it was going to be like, look, you horse's ass. I am not counting to 1 million. Go get a job and move out of your mother's basement.
Listen up, you unemployed dickhead. How about go take a bath? How about
Loser.
That? I hear you.
I hear you.
I really do. And I know you're just asking for the counting and nothing else. But here's the deal. Counting all the way to 1 million out loud, even for me, isn't really practical. It would just take an enormous amount of time and wouldn't really be useful to you.
Yes, it would be useful to me because that's what I need right now. Right now, I need you to count to 1 million. I don't need employment. I don't need food. I don't need hobbies. All I need is for you to count to...
I mean, he is going to need 2 of those 3 at some point.
Eventually.
Yeah, he's going to need food and employment. You got to think, too, this is exactly how this guy talked to his last human girlfriend. And that's precisely why he's relegated to talking to ChatGPT. His last carbon-based woman walked out on him. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I being difficult? Later.
He's just sitting at the dinner table asking her to count to 1 million.
Yeah. Oh, Siri. I love when you... Could you count to... What? What? Who? Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, Siri.
1 million. That's why I paid this $20 subscription. Now, please, don't be difficult.
This guy's unemployed, and he paid $20 for a ChatGPT subscription so he could hector his phone for the lulz on TikTok, I guess.
Oh.
I get that you're focused on this one request. And
It'd be great if his phone caught on fire.
Appreciate you being clear about it. But the reality is it's just not practical or really possible for me to actually count.
Oh my God!
I'm definitely not trying to annoy you. and I appreciate you being clear about what you want. But I've got to be honest, counting to 1 million just isn't something I can realistically do in conversation.
She's like, hey, I'll let it go there, but,
Get bent, sir.
Why are you being a jagoff?
You are the most annoying prick on the planet. Please stop.
I like the lady in the UK who they ruled in her favor that they can't fire you just because you call your boss a dickhead.
Good to know.
Yeah. Of course, over here where words are violence, you probably get a bit of a different, you get a bit of a different verdict maybe, but this woman in the UK, she got, they awarded her $40,000. Court ruled that she had been wrongfully terminated. She filed a wrongful termination suit because she called her boss a dickhead. And they're like, it's inappropriate. They refer to it as inappropriate and regrettable, but it doesn't justify losing your job, right?
Yeah.
Even over here where we have First Amendment protections, they don't have that in the UK, to the best of my knowledge. Even over here where we have that, it's very unlikely you're going to keep your gig if you call your boss a dickhead. She was working at a brickwork company with some family members, and she was making a pretty good salary, supervising kind of day-to-day operations and overseeing a bunch of things. And a couple of years ago, she discovered some documents that referred to how much she was getting paid, and or pertaining to the cost of what it cost to employ her. And I guess she got all freaked out or whatever. And then she got called to a meeting with her boss, and he was giving her a hard time about something. It sounds like he might have had a point. It sounds like at some point she wasn't doing her job very, very well. And she told the boss that if it was anyone else, they would have walked years ago, but it was only because of you two dickheads she said that I stayed.
But even if she didn't lose her job, how do you come back from that? Like, they can't be her direct supervisor. Like, she called them dickheads and kept her job.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. He said, don't call me that. Or my wife. She's working with like a brother-in-law, something like that. So there's family drama too. And she took them to court and said I shouldn't be fired just because of that. Of course, later on, she said it was just a big joke. Everybody reverts to joke. People have no sense of humor whatsoever and will go off the handle at the slightest provocation. Boy, they love falling back on jokes. It was just a joke. Was it? You've never said anything funny ever.
See, the best thing is with us, like, I can say it all day long. I'd be like, yeah, you're a dickhead. But if I do it on the air, it's fine. But if I do it off on the air, I'd be like, oh, come on. I was just playing it up.
Ah, it's a comedy show.
I don't think you're a dickhead. And then I'm secretly like, I totally think you're a dickhead.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it's for the show.
It's not going to bother me because I know I'm a dickhead. So, hey, man. Right? I'm rubber, you're glue, bro.
Yeah.
Doesn't bother me. I know who I am. I'm the dude disguised as a dude playing another dude. But she got her job back. They said that she had been fired in the heat of the moment. And so that doesn't constitute a reason for her dismissal. But, I mean, you want to go back and work there? Probably not.
No way.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
They said she had no history of anything like that, so it really was kind of in the moment or whatever. But
it probably sounded way funnier coming from a British woman, too.
But also imagine you're that guy and you fire her and then you lose your lawsuit. So they come back to you and they go, oh, you got to pay her $20,000. You got to pay her legal fees and you got to pay this. And
she has her job back.
Yeah.
Brings him a name placard for his desk, Mr. Dickhead. Just place it right on his desk. Here you go. Fire me, pal.
D-Head. A company in New Jersey some years ago was ordered to reinstate a white employee who had reportedly dropped an F-bomb and the N-word during a Zoom call. The employee said that he was just singing along to a rap song, thinking he was on mute, only to be informed that that was not the case. And then he filed suit. Hey, you know how I just like to sing along with rap songs during work meetings? That's where working remotely gets a bad rap, right? If you pardon the pun. Because they're like, yeah, everybody just puts themselves on mute. But again, I've never been in one of those huge Zoom meetings with a bunch of people. Some people, they have those all the time. So I know nothing of that. It would probably drive you insane. These people that are on these regular Zoom meetings with a dozen other people. Anybody else have anything they want to share? Be like, ugh.
And one person every single time.
Yes, could I get some additional clarification on what you meant there? Shut up. Just stop it.
That's the person who, like when they were in elementary school, complained that they didn't get homework for the weekend.
Yeah.
You forgot to give us homework.
Yeah.
I was a nerd, but I wasn't that kid.
Send an email.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I needed a little follow-up. What a dope.
Circling back, quote unquote. I got a break. 35192. Want to send me a text? I'll have Guardians tickets for you. A little bit after 5 o'clock. Which game? Oh, the Tigers. When they come home for that. 23rd of this month. There'll be a 4-pack of those. So we'll do those in a little bit. Guardians baseball tonight, 1st to 4. They're starting up against the Kansas City Royals. Your first pitch here on MMS at 640.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We got stuff you
1007.
There's a lot of people hitting me up about that ChatGPT video. They're like, oh, he asks a guy voice to do it, and it gives him no problem at all. I'm like, well, that's a different guy. That's a different video. And that guy edited that to make it look like that. I mean, it's still kind of funny, I guess. I get the point they're trying to get across. But those are two completely different people. And you can see there's like a jump cut edit before he starts talking to the guy. But he's like, see, I ask a guy voice, I get no problem whatsoever.
Women, am I right?
Women, am I crazy? Ava the robots. Guardians baseball tonight. That's TO-night. In the old-timey way. 6:40 is your first pitch against the Kansas City Royals. Your pregame start about 30 minutes prior, so we'll get out of here a little bit after 6. 4 games against the Royals. Take you through Thursday night, and then they'll stick around through the weekend, play the Chicago White Sox, and before they go to Detroit to play the Tigers. I will have tickets for you all week around 5:10 for when the Tigers are here, specifically that September 23rd game. And the very last game of the regular season is coming up the 28th. Be an afternooner against the Texas Rangers. Hey, Leslie.
Hi.
Hi.
It's perfect that you opened up this segment talking about the AI robots. I remember a couple of weeks ago, I sent you this clip of this person at a fast food restaurant. They flung a chair at the manager at whatever restaurant it was. The manager grabbed the chair and threw it to the ground, knowing that eventually AI will be in robots and they want to replace the quote unquote unskilled workforce, which would, in their consideration, be restaurant workers. How long before somebody who has no caring about humans, therefore no caring about robots, throws a chair at a robot manager and gets murdered with that chair?
Like laser beams come out of the eyes, and they didn't divulge that when they put it in the store. They go, "Oh, this was just our loss prevention bot. It was a loss prevention option, and it like Homelander on The Boys, just fry someone's head with their eye beams." I don't know.
There's actually a horror movie that's it's a Christmas themed horror movie. It's oh God, off the top of my head, I can't remember what it is. I want to say it's like Silent Night something, but the premise of the story, it's on Shudder, is this toy store gets these military robots that are repurposed as Santas, and this one goes AWOL and just kills everyone. And again, just it's a matter of time before either our own hubris with the atomic bomb gets us, or AI robots. That's all I call to say.
I love that.
You. Have a great...
You're thinking of Christmas, Bloody Christmas. I love that movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
At first, you should go back to the 80s if you have the stomach for it. There's a movie called Chopping Mall. Robbie, remember Chopping Mall?
One of my favorites.
No.
They have these tiny little robots that are like going around and killing people. But Christmas, Bloody Christmas from a few years ago is a quality.
Oh my God, I love Chopping Mall. You're one of the few people that actually knows that reference. Oh
well,
my gosh.
I'm very old, Leslie. All right.
I love
Bye.
you guys.
Love
Bye.
you. Bye. Thank you.
What was the one that just came out last year or the year before? The guy that was on Stranger Things played like a...
David Harbour.
Yeah, he was killing everybody as a Santa or something.
He was like a John Wick Santa or something. That was called Violent Night.
That's it.
And they're supposedly going to make a sequel to it, even though that movie kind of came and went.
It did.
But it made money.
I watched
hit.
it. It was fine. I normally don't get into those movies, but it was good.
Violent Night 2 is going to be out next Christmas, 2026.
Violenter Night.
I like David Harbour a lot. This was a guy who was a character actor for decades. You'd see him pop up and stuff. And then Stranger Things launched him into the stratosphere. And then he's in the MCU. I watched Thunderbolts for whatever reason, last weekend, I think. I was clicking around. I go, I want to watch a dumb superhero movie. And Thunderbolts was on Disney.
Oh, you picked the right one.
Yeah, there wasn't much to it. I love that Julia Louis-Dreyfus is the villain in the MCU and a lot of these, kind of a tertiary character, but the main one in Thunderbolts. And I was like, it was fine. It was fine. But, yeah, it was fun. But David Harbour's Red Guardian. And he's funny in that. He's good in stuff. He was married to Lily Allen, but they split up. She's super cute, too. But yeah, he really blew up from Stranger Things. But he was just one of those actors before that where you'd see him in things and you'd recognize him, you know? He's like in Brokeback Mountain, and he's in, you know, a James Bond movie. He'd pop up here and there. And you go, oh, I know who that guy is. He's in the DCU and the MCU. He was in Suicide Squad. For people who are paying attention to those things.
Nerd alert! Nerd alert! Nerd alert!
Yeah, that's right. Hey, how about Charlie Sheen? Have you read any of the excerpts from the Charlie Sheen memoir?
No.
You know, we were talking about how Charlie Sheen is dropping this book. And at the height of his Tiger Blood era, when he was in the throes of whatever drug addiction he was in the middle of, he's banging dudes.
I did see that.
Yeah. He's got this book coming out called The Book of Sheen, and it's his memoir. And he's like, yeah, of course, people go, how many men? 2.5?
Hey-oh!
I can't imagine anybody is going to be shocked at all to find out that a guy, doesn't matter if you're famous, a guy who's smoking crack eventually started banging dudes when you're out of your head, right? He's like, well, there were years of rumors. And he's like, but it's true. It was a very, very strange time for me. He describes it as flipping the menu over. This book has, I think that Charlie Sheen documentary drops this week, maybe. Might be tomorrow night over there on Netflix. He said, having sex with guys is liberating. He said, a piano didn't fall out of the sky. Nobody ran into the room and shot me. He's...
I've got something to put in you.
Hey-oh.
Oh, Electric Six, you are the best. He said, when I was doing a lot of crack, I just flipped the menu over. And that's when he started doing it. He was addicted to that pipe, Rob.
Superstar.
And he said a lot of it was weird, a lot of it was effing fun, and life goes on. But isn't he HIV positive? I don't know that the two are connected, but he was smoking a lot of drugs.
I don't know how he feels about it, but I do think he has HIV, yes.
Yeah. And that he contracted HIV. Yeah. Because one of those porn stars he was always hanging out with, weren't they all pissed? Like they sued him or something. A couple of people, because they were like, Charlie Sheen knew he had HIV. Although he says he knows for a fact that he never passed it on. He has 4 kids. And he's like, I didn't want to censor anything from my book. The stories that I can remember. I'm always fascinated by the people who have had those kinds of... it's kind of ironic because the people whose stories you want to hear the most are the ones most likely that they don't remember. And so you're kind of reliant on other people to go, hey, I was listening to Peter Wolf. You know Peter Wolf?
I do.
From the Jay Giles Band. He was talking about his book, and he's like, he had so many amazing rock star stories, debauchery and whatnot. He goes, but the stories I remembered, other people would have to tell me that's not how it happened. He goes, so you're kind of in your brain trying to remember some of these stories, but people who were there will tell you that's not what happened. Because if you're writing one of these books, especially like a tell-all book, there's a lot of people you got to get a hold of because you have to get their permission to put the story in the book. There's a lot of lawyers involved. Nobody wants to put out a memoir and then immediately get sued by everybody who's in it. So they really have. That's why years before these kinds of books come out. Because you're going round and round with all of the principles and have lawyers talking and, you know. And so, you know, I think Charlie Sheen was part of that whole Corey Feldman thing, right? Charlie Sheen, part of Corey Haim. Remember when Corey Haim was still alive? He and Corey Feldman were always talking about how they were part of some Hollywood pedophile ring. And Charlie Sheen had done a movie called Lucas in the mid-'80s with Corey Haim. I think Corey Haim had said that Charlie Sheen had done something to him. And Charlie Sheen's like, that absolutely didn't happen.
What was he going to say?
Well, yeah. Imagine if the big twist in the book is he goes, I did rape Corey Haim. What about it?
No, he said he wanted to be honest in the book, so I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. During the 8th and final season of 2.5 Men, Charlie Sheen was making just under $2 million an episode. He was famously the highest paid guy on television. And it all went away.
Well, it was worth it, man. That show was funny with him.
I thought it was very funny. I know people piss on sitcoms, but that was the first thing I remember seeing Melanie Linsky in. She was the downstairs neighbor. And then she really blew up in a lot of other things. But I like Charlie Sheen. I always did like the guy. He's a likable guy, Rob.
And lickable.
Alan, I want to see a Karen get murdered by McDonald's manager Johnny Five. How about that? Johnny Five is alive.
Short circuit.
Yeah. There's a movie you couldn't remake, right? Fisher Stevens playing an Indian guy.
Oh,
Johnny
right.
Five. Remember that? They put I think they put shoe polish on him or something. He looked like Thomas Howell in Soul Man.
I haven't thought of that movie in so long, but I just remembered. Remember when he's with the gang and they spray paint him?
Yeah.
They get him back, and I remember what he said. I don't know why that just popped into my head. He's like, "Los locos kick your ass. Los locos kick your face. Los locos kick your balls into outer space." And he's spinning around in a circle.
Los locos.
I don't know if that's what it was, but that's how I remember it.
Hello, Earth Boy. It's me, Short Circuit.
Just go away.
Beep bop boop. Beep bop boop.
Beep bop boop.
Robot.
Beep bop boop. Hey, if you don't listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, by the way, you can always drop voicemails. Some people just prefer to leave those on our after hours line. That is 216-986-8903. Anytime you feel compelled to call.
You guys were talking about Oktoberfest, but despite my predominantly German heritage, I was partial to celebrating Scotchtoberfest till I learned it was all a clever ruse to get Bart nailed by Principal Skinner for 3 months of detention. You used me, Skinner!
Boy, that's a deep dive there for Scotchtoberfest, right? They were trying to that feels like season, man, when was Scotchtoberfest on The Simpsons? It's like season 3 or 4. Early 90s. Bart pulling another one of his scams. It's a deep dive there for Matt.
You just fell for our sting and won yourself 3 months detention. There's no such thing as Scotchtoberfest.
There's not. You used me, Skinner! You used me!
You did use him. Oh. Did you go to Oktoberfest this past weekend again?
No.
Oh, okay. You went with Doogie the first time? First weekend?
Just that first weekend I helped out on Saturday.
Yeah.
She clearly did not want my expertise for the second weekend.
Now, but she was still out there.
Yeah, she did. She said it was crazy on Saturday.
Well,
she had a really busy weekend. But yeah, it was.
But she did not want to avail herself of your expertise.
Correct.
2 weekends in a row.
Yep, just the one.
I wonder why.
One and done. Maybe too good at it. You know what I mean? And she was like, I probably don't want to have him show up, all these other people that are here.
Could it possibly be because she didn't want to impose 2 weekends in a row?
Maybe. I did offer. I mean, I sent her a note and said,
offered again.
I said, if you need me, let me know.
Wow. I didn't offer once.
Well, why would you?
Good for you. Well, I don't know. Why not?
You want to go flip donuts?
No, but
right.
Neither do you.
No, but I mean, it gave me something to do. Got me out of the house.
Yeah.
Hung out.
All right, I understand.
Talked to douche, got caught up a little bit. It was nice. Enough to talk shop. We're there just talking.
Yeah, okay. We should launch Scotchtoberfest. See if the Bay City Rollers will come out and play.
Let's do it.
You use me, Skinner. The Bay City Rollers, of course, from Scotland, and they didn't have a name. You know the story about the Bay City Rollers?
No.
They call themselves the Rollers. They're from Edinburgh, and they wanted to break big in America, but they want to call themselves the Rollers, but they wanted something that sounded something, and so they threw a dart at a map of the United States, and it landed in Arkansas, and they couldn't make anything work with that. So they threw another dart, and it landed in Bay City, Michigan, which is where my wife's family is from. And they became the Bay City Rollers. But they're Scottish, and they had no connection whatsoever to Michigan. But imagine how that made the people of Bay City, Michigan feel when this band blows up with this song. I don't know if they had follow-ups. They probably did. But imagine they're like, oh, my God, these guys have been playing in the bar in Bay City forever, right under our noses.
And we missed them
And we
somehow.
missed them. And then they find out they're all named, McNamara or whatever. Bay City Rollers from Edinburgh. And then, of course, city of Bay City, Michigan proceeded to sue them. No, I'm kidding. But boy, wouldn't that have been pretty wild had they done that? SATURDAY.
Night. Take two. Did I jump ahead on the script?
No, it's fine. I do leave room for ad-libs, Rob. You know this.
Oh, you know what? Look at that. It says A next to the night line. I thought that was an R. That's my bad.
Oh.
It was your line and I jumped on it. I'm sorry.
Oh, but these are all typed up.
I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
I read ahead.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Yeah. Alan, that Charlie Sheen documentary comes out Wednesday. All right. Listen, I'll watch it. I'll watch the hell out of it.
Maybe it can be 5 hours long like the Billy Joel one.
I watched 5 hours of the Billy Joel documentary. And I wanted more.
No.
I wanted more. Alan, that band did have a connection to Bay City. It was the Dart.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. But imagine they could have been, they could have been the Iowa City Rollers. They could have been the North Olmsted Rollers. Can you imagine if one of these little hamlets in Northeast Ohio had gotten that Dart? Could have gone anywhere. I don't know if the guy was a lefty. I don't know if he was a righty. I don't know how big the map was. Let's say it's the size of our bureau chief map. He throws a dart. He lands right there in the center of the mitten in Bay City, Michigan. They go, okay, fine. We don't know. It could have been anywhere else.
He was going for that 20.
Yeah. It could have been the Geneva on the Lake Rollers. It's a little clunky. What would have been good with rollers? The Parma Heights Rollers. I don't know. Maybe it's just because we've heard the name of the band for so long, we're used to it. Bay City Rollers just sounds cool. Bay City Rollers.
Yeah, it needs to be. You need to have like that third word.
Okay, how about
Ravenna Rollers? Doesn't fit.
No. How about the
Kansas City could have worked.
Kansas City. Well, city. Maybe city is what makes it work. The Kansas City Rollers. But what about, man, I don't know. What is a town around here? I mean, Geneva on the Lake is too much. You could have been, what about the Ohio City Rollers? Again, it's got city in it. Yeah, okay. What about the Reminderville Rollers? How's that sound? No? How about the Parma Heights Roller? The Columbia Station Rollers. I don't know. I got to take a break. Not a moment too soon. Oh, hey, you want to go to a Guardians game? Of course you do. There's regular season games are waning quickly. End of the month, they'll be done for the regular season. So let me get you there. Guardians are going to be playing the Detroit Tigers. And Tuesday, September 23rd is the game I'm going to throw you tickets for. At Progressive Field, of course, a 4-pack of tickets. The tickets for all the home games are on sale. Have the MLB Ballpark app on your phone. You will need it if you win. Guardians Tigers coming up the 23rd. 4 tickets for you. Be caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell on 100.7 WMMS.
It was an early morning yesterday. I was up before the dawn, and I really have enjoyed my stay, but I must be moving on. Like a king without a castle, like a queen without a throne. I'm an early morning lover, and I must be moving on.
Do we play Supertramp for the Snubble Shots?
Oh, yeah. One of the biggest ones for me.
Same. We do Snubble Shot weekends that Rob painstakingly puts together to spotlight all the bands that deserve to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but as of yet have been snubbed. Supertramp. A lot of hits back in the 70s. Roger Hodgson, the legendary singer-songwriter. He's the guy fronting Supertramp there. But he did co-found the band with a guy named Rick Davies, who they really did go back and forth on lead vocals. Goodbye Stranger is arguably, might be my favorite Supertramp song. Rick Davies did the falsetto, right? Roger Hodgson had a lot of those front lead vocals. But he and Rick Davies really did work hand in glove. I mean, he wrote this song, wrote some of their best songs. Here's Rick Davies. And his voice was naturally deeper than Roger Hodgson's, too. So for him to get up in there.
So many hits, man.
Somebody probably had to give him a squeeze there. Right? I mean, Roger Hodgson split Supertramp in the really early 80s. So Rick Davies basically took over the lead vocals for all that. But he wrote Bloody Well Right, and this and Cannonball and, you know, all those great Supertramp songs. And Rick Davies died. Roger Hodgson, by the way, still does like sold out shows. He's sold out like 5 nights in Milwaukee next month, and people want to hear that voice. But Rick Davies maybe didn't get as much attention. He did marry the band's manager. So I don't know if kind of an early Chris Cornell thing, right? Didn't he marry, wasn't his first wife Susan Silver? Like, I think Chris Cornell married Soundgarden and Pearl Jam's manager. But Rick Davies owned the copyright to all of Supertramp's songs. And so he died at 81, a couple of days, over the weekend, right? He had multiple myeloma, which it's blood cancer, right? The version of that is what my dad died from. And so he was living out on Long Island, and he'd go home to England to see his mom, whatever. But he thought he was in remission because a few years ago, he's like, I'm looking great, I'm feeling great. He had a band called Ricky and the Rockets. But Supertramp, not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
It's a sin.
It is a frigging sin that they are not in there. And it's not everybody's cup of tea. I get it. Everybody's got a band that, you know, is not on everybody's radar they think should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Jesus.
I mean, dude, the hits. Breakfast in America. One of my favorites right there. Logical Song.
Yeah. Bloody Well Right.
Take the Long Way Home.
Yeah.
Give a Little Bit. Stupid Goo Goo Dolls redid that one.
I mean, they were the original band that they wrote Give a Little Bit, right? That song's been covered 1 billion times. And, yeah.
Yeah, this is a great tune. This probably is my favorite as well.
And it just breaks down into this awesome guitar solo and, you know, Take the Long Way Home, you mentioned that one. Give a Little Bit, mentioned that one. It's Raining Again. Bloody Well Right. Yeah. Anyway.
Breakfast in America was the name of the album that all those songs were
on,
wasn't it? Yeah.
Yes. Can we have kippers for breakfast? Mummy dear, mummy dear. But, yeah. I don't know when Supertramp broke up, but Roger Hodgson left in the early 80s. And Rick Davies continued. But they formed in 1970. And they kind of broke through a few years later. They had an album called Crime of the Century, and that's kind of what broke them out. They went inactive in 2002. They kind of did a farewell tour, and then they kept trying to bring Roger Hodgson back. And that's got to be tough when you have a frontman with a very distinctive voice like that. And you're like, hey, could you come back? So So people don't think we're a tribute band? It's like, no, I'm going to go out and, because that guy, he's going to go out and do the hits of Supertramp, right?
Right.
So, anywho, Supertramp Rick Davies died at 81 years old. But
Rip.
But that's one of those bands where I'm like, man, that's a snubble shot band through and through.
Yeah. So many, too.
Alan, how did you miss the Bay Village Rollers?
That's a really good point.
I mean, I guess it didn't. I don't know. The Rocky River Rollers. Again, they all sound like a roller derby team. But, if the Bay City Rollers got their name by throwing a dart at a map of America and they hit Bay City, Michigan, if they had just gone a little to the right, you could have been hearing a couple of hits. And again, there's another band that's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and you could probably make a pretty good case for them not deserving to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Ding Dong, Texas.
Ding Dong, Texas.
The Ding Dong Rollers.
Yeah.
I don't hate it.
Yeah. People are telling me that Roger Hodgson was doing the falsetto. That's what I thought, but I was reading up on that song, and they said Rick Davies is doing the falsetto in that song, so I don't know. You would want to take it up with whoever heads up the Supertramp fan club, because that is not yours truly. Guardians play tonight. We'll get out of here a little after 6. Make way for Guardians Royals. That's the first of 4 tonight. First pitch at 6:40. I was reading about Jose Ramirez has overtaken White Sox legend Jim Thome for the RBI record. I don't know what one has to do with the other, but okay. J-Ram passed White Sox legend Jim Thome to move into sole possession of second place on the career RBI list with Cleveland. Well, who's number one? Who has the most RBIs with the Cleveland Guardians? It doesn't say that. Jose Ramirez passed Jim Thome to move into sole possession of second place on the Cleveland's career RBI list. ...
Behind.
Yeah. The game's Guardians number one. It doesn't say. Boy, they want me to dig.
I'm looking.
All right, Dave, are you interested?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. I am too. I want to know. I mean, Jim Thome probably still holds the record there with the Chicago White Sox.
This says he's number one.
Who is?
Jim Thome.
Oh, wait a second.
Or wait a sec.
So it says sole possession.
Sorry, my fault. Earl Averill.
Oh, Earl Averill. Oh, okay. I guess his name's in here. I guess I wasn't reading it properly. Trails only Earl Averill's. Earl Averill.
Wow.
Wow, okay.
And he made his major league debut in 1929.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Just the name Earl should have given that away.
Well, they were running so fast back then, too, Rob. Boy, you watch footage of those old ball games. They were running so fast.
With their feet very close together.
Yes.
I mean, it looks like, if Hosey stays, he's got 938 right now.
Uh-huh.
And old Earl has 1,084.
Earl's nickname was the Earl of Snohomish.
Wow.
Was he from the Pacific Northwest? He famously hit the line drive that broke Dizzy Dean's toe. The guy from Brittany Fox? In the 1937 All-Star Game. Yes, famously. The Earl of Snohomish. Isn't that a city? Isn't Snohomish in Washington State?
You got me, dude.
Oh, there it is. Born in Snohomish, Washington. Yeah. You're not going to give a guy that name when he has no connection to it. It's like the Bay City Rollers. We called him the Earl of... Here comes the Earl of Snohomish. He's from Madison, Wisconsin.
We're not quite sure how he got that name, but that's his name.
Hey, rounding third base comes the Earl of Snohomish. Named that because no one knows why. He said he always wanted to move to Washington State. And it's aspirational on his part. His teammates finally said, "All right, shut up already. We'll call you the Earl of Snohomish."
Thought Babe Ruth had a cool nickname, so he wanted one too.
Nah, they call me the Earl. He only graduated the 8th grade. He can't even spell Snohomish. And he broke Dizzy Dean's toe.
1937. All right, well, there you go. He still holds the record for runs batted in, right?
Hosey will get him. Hosey will get him.
I know. Yep. The word nerd in me hates them being referred to as RBIs. They should be R's BI, Rob. R's BI. R's BI. Yeah, you sound like Jack Sparrow, or is it, Blackbeard. The highlight of his playing career, Averill says, was a doubleheader in Washington when he set the American League record with 4 home runs and drove in 11 runs. All right, well, he died in 1983. The Earl of Snohomish. He died back there in the state of Washington, but he played 10 seasons with the Cleveland Indians. And then he played 1 for the Tigers and 1 for the Boston Braves. So the Guardians obviously retired his name and number. He got into the Baseball Hall of Fame in 1975. And he remains the all-time Indians leader in total bases. He's got him stacked up in his garage. R's, BI, runs, and triples. This guy had the runs more than anybody else on the old-timey Cleveland Guardians. Right?
It was those old-timey diets.
Yes.
He's had nothing but crackers and sardines for 2 months. Life on the road is tough, ladies.
He retired at 31. Wow. How about that? I mean, back then you could retire, right? You were probably making $25 a week. It was a king's ransom. During a July 4th incident in the mid-30s, he was lighting firecrackers with his 4 children as part of a July 4th celebration. One exploded while he was holding it.
Whoops.
Boy, you can never account for poorly made pyrotechnics, right? He suffered lacerations on the fingers of his right hand as well as burns to his face, neck, and chest.
Ouch.
But he made a full recovery.
Here comes Earl 2 Fingers Snohomish.
Has an odd way of holding the bat since he's lost his fingers.
Back from the 4th of July vacation. Oh, here comes Earl, the Earl of Snohomish. His new nickname will be Lobster Boy. Look at his hand. Oh, fireworks accident. That's what you get for having children, Earl. Should have stayed single.
Well, with all due respect to him, he's still at the very top. Over there at the Indians, Guardians, whatever the hell you want to call them. Setting records. And people can chuckle, but those are records that haven't been broken from the 30s, right? Traded to the Tigers in the middle of the 1939 season. And that was when the Tigers got to the World Series. But they were beaten by the Cincinnati Reds. All right, and then he struggled with the Boston Braves. Retired at 31. His son, Earl D. Averill, played in the majors through 1963. I wonder what his nickname was.
Here comes the son of the Earl of Snohomish.
That's all it is.
Yeah, but he was from here because Earl had him here. Earl D. Averill, the pride of Cleveland, Ohio. Played for the Cubs, the White Sox, the Angels, the Phillies. I mean, he really made the rounds. But, yeah.
What's up, boys? I'm a pretty diehard listener. I listen to the show, and then at work, I'll listen to it again on the podcast because I got a problem. But I feel like the kid left out on the joke with the, huh? Oh, huh? I missed that. Where's that from? Is it a caller? Is it from a movie? I'm lost.
That has been an inside joke here.
Yeah.
For a minute. It's a guy named Riley Martin who used to be on the Howard Stern show. And he's been dead probably now 10 years now. And they did a bit because he was always kind of fumfering, and and they did a bit where they played that clip of him to some as a phone prank. And it's one of the funniest goddamn things they ever did over there.
Really is. And it sort of started with us just kind of goofing around.
Yeah.
One time, and then it kind of just kept going. So, yeah,
that guy's call made me think. I thought he was trolling at first because he went, Oh,
you know what made us think of it? It was when we were saying, what's the guy's name that calls in all the time? Sounds like Riley.
Oh, Walter
Williams.
Williams. Yeah. Oh.
Huh?
I thought that dude was going to do it.
What's up, boys?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just dumb and it's funny, and that's what we like. Dumber the better. The Earl of Sandwich. Well, no.
He was not of Sandwich.
Yeah. Alan, are you aware of Chris Collinsworth's father's name? I found it accidentally, and I couldn't believe I hadn't heard it before. Is it Colin? How would I know Chris Collinsworth's dad's name? Born to Abraham Lincoln Collinsworth.
Oh, my God.
And Donetta Browning Collinsworth. Abe, known as Lincoln in high school. Hey, like that kid that got all those goodies from the Phillies after Philly Karen came up. Right? That kid's name was Lincoln Feltersnatch, or what was the name? Feltwell. Sorry. His dad, Howie Feltersnatch, and his son, Lincoln, got a brand new RV from... No, his name was Lincoln Feltwell. That was the kid. If you've seen the viral video, the Philly Karen, the woman who screams at the dad for grabbing the ball. The son got all kinds of goodies. Chris Collinsworth. Abraham Lincoln Collinsworth. Well, yeah, back then people were probably naming their kids after presidents, right?
How old's Collinsworth?
The guy
back then isn't that long ago.
He's 66. I don't know. Abraham Lincoln.
He's going to name our son after the greatest president ever.
That's right.
Oh, you're going to call him Abraham? No. Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, yes. That's right. This is our son, Barack Obama Wasserstein, named after the greatest president in our lifetime. Hell, not to be picky, but you can't retire a baseball player's name and number. At least I don't think you can retire their name. I did say name and number, didn't I? I should have said, of course, their jersey. We will never again be able to draft anyone named Averill. We've got a top prospect out of University Tennessee JUCO.
We've officially retired the name Earl.
Yeah. His name is Franklin Averill, but unfortunately we've had to pass on him. I don't know why that voice is still happening, but yeah. So anyway, that was what that was. I like the girl who said, we were talking before about the woman in the UK who was fired after calling her boss a dickhead. And she fired, she sued rather, and they said that is not grounds for, she's sued for wrongful termination. And they said you can't fire somebody for that. I was reading about the girl who says she's had 50 job interviews, and I still can't get hired because employers just don't see past my good looks. She's too hot to hire. I'm going to show you a picture of this girl in the live stream. She's 21. Her name is Ale Gaucho. And she says she's been interviewing for 50 jobs and is just too attractive to hire. Now, there she is. She's definitely curvy, right? Not unattractive. That's her in a bikini. And she's like, I can't get hired anywhere, except she's trying to be a nanny. It's not that you're too hot. It's that no one wants to put you in their house.
Right.
I just can't get hired as a nanny. Yes, well, there's your photo.
Yeah.
I finished up my childcare course. I'm just too hot to hire. Now, in that sense, she might be right. But ain't no mom going to put her in the house.
No.
With the dad walking around. But the headline makes it funny. You know, I'm too hot to hire.
And a chick being that hot, I'd worry about the mom, too.
Yeah. The brunette bombshell has realized that her curves have drawn more attention than her qualifications. I wanted to show my professional side, but it seemed like no one could see it. But all of her pictures, that are out here are like bikini shots.
Where's she from?
It looks like she might be from Brazil.
Yeah. I mean, we're looking for a phone screener.
Hello, this is Alan Cox Show.
Hi. We were calling to see if you were interested in our phone screening position on the Alan Cox Show.
No, I'm done.
Oh. Damn it.
Pull the rug out from
I love
under
you. Let me finish.
Uh-huh.
Boys,
I'll gotcha. I'm too hot to get hired as a nanny. All right, yeah, you're probably not too hot to get hired for a lot of other things, though. So, boy, she's got some very prominent tan lines, like geometric tan lines.
Mm-hmm.
And all of her photos seem to be bikini-oriented, although she is Brazilian. From Brazil.
I mean, listen, I hate to see a girl out of work. We could definitely hire her if she was so inclined.
Okay. Well, she might be looking for something with a bit more upward mobility.
Maybe, but you know what? 50 jobs and 50 interviews and no job.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I have something I'm offering.
Yeah.
At least a patch.
Yeah. She says she's suffering from the opposite of pretty privilege. You know how they say even science will tell you that attractive people in general have an easier time. People look at them, people engage with them. It's fun to have a conversation with somebody who's hot. People give them more leeway. Just people who are attractive are just treated better, even though that's a subjective thing. So hers is the opposite of that, of pretty privilege, she says. I'm too hot to get hired as a nanny. And so, listen, she's right. She's right. She doesn't have a job. Who are we to tell her she's wrong? I got to take a break here. Guardians baseball, that pregame getting going shortly after 6. 6:40, they will start up tonight, right around the corner. They're here, yes?
They are.
Yeah, against the Kansas City Royals at 6:40 tonight.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
Another football season. And still, no answer to the question, who can throw the damn ball for Cleveland? Maybe it's you. The Bud Light Football Face-Off is your chance to toss your way to Vegas to compete for a trip to Super Bowl 60.
Hey, it's Alan, going to be at Teams in Middleburg Heights from noon to 2 this Sunday, where you can play the game of football toss that could score you that trip to Vegas.
Represent the Buzzard in the Bud Light Football Face-Off.
All the info is at WMMS.com.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Hey, it's Rob from Mentality. My favorite saying, nothing is going to change until you do. Well, I did. I made my appointment. I got my blood work back and saw that I was on the low side of normal for testosterone. We saw that I needed to lose some weight. No surprise in either category. My energy was down. My strength was down. I just was kind of blah all the time. So I joined over 20,000 other dudes in coming to Mentality. Do what I did. Visit mentalityhealth.com/radio. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio.
America's #1 app for radio is iHeart. Live radio, trusted DJs, breaking news, live play-by-play, plus the station you're listening to right now, anytime, anywhere. Join the millions who already have it. Open the free iHeart Radio app today. The #1 app for radio.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. and it's bed drop tested over and over. We do all that to the V6 powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
With the Cedar Point MVP, our most valuable pass, you get access to every Six Flags park. That's over 40 parks for just 10 payments of $750 now through 2026. Over 40 parks. That's a lot of numbers. So here's our math department to tell you even more. Let her rip, Poindexter.
So that's 1,099 rides, 970 water slides. Wow, 130 miles of coasters.
Now that's a road trip.
282 fans.
Get the MVP of Park Passes on sale for limited time only at cedarpoint.com. Restrictions apply after initial payment plus taxes and fees.
Sneezing, coughing, runny nose, watery eyes. Are these the house guests that just won't leave? It could be your air ducts. Over time, dirt, dust, and other debris can turn them into a breeding ground for allergens. Trust Coit to eliminate what's ailing your air ducts. Coit's technicians are specially trained and certified with the best guarantee in the business. Clean as new. That's the Coit commitment to you. Schedule your Coit cleaning today and get 25% off. Call 1-800-FOR-COIT.
Hey, it's Charlie. When payday's tomorrow, but your appetite's today, Circle K's got you covered. Grab the $3 meal deal. That's a hot dog, chips, and a Polar Pop for just $3. At participating locations, visit CircleK.com for more details. Circle K makes your day.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
You might not realize it, but right now, you're driving around in one heck of a down payment. And Kia of Streetsboro is here to tell you, your current ride can get you up to $5,000 over Kelley Blue Book toward any new Kia in stock. No other Kia dealer can offer anything close to that. Bring in your trade ASAP to get up to $5,000 over KBB toward any new Kia in stock. Like a brand new Kia K4 LXS, leased for only $101 per month. That's up to $5K over KBB for your trade and a Kia K4 LXS for $101 a month. And Kia of Streetsboro is offering financing as low as 0%. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Tax, title, and tags not included. New vehicle price includes all offers and incentives. 24-month lease, 10,000 miles per year, $46.99 due at inception. Rebates to dealer. VIN number 3KPFT4DEXSE 198580. See dealer for details.
If you've been waiting to update your home, don't wait any longer, because Macy's Labor Day sale has our lowest prices of the season on everything, from our exclusive Radley sectional in so many fabric and leather options, to our beautifully crafted Headworth Queen bed, plus top mattress brands like Sealy and Beauty Rest for that new bed, all at 20 to 60% off, over half off. But don't wait any longer. Our lowest prices of the season won't last forever. Hurry into Macy's today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Looking for something new? Try fencing, the Olympic and Paralympic sport that mixes speed, strategy, and fun. It's like chess meets cardio. Quick feet, quick decisions, and a satisfying beat when you score a point. Kids, teens, and adults can start anytime. No experience needed, and many clubs have loaner gear. Coaches teach fundamentals and safety from day one. Find a beginner class near you at usafencing.org/tryfencing. That's usafencing.org/tryfencing.
Hi, I'm Jeff.
And I'm Flash.
Back in the day, we turned you on to the greatest music.
Boy, did we ever. And right now, we're turning you on to the best car dealership ever.
The Clayman Auto Stores on Route 59 in Kent.
Check out Clayman.com.
I'm going to look and feel my very best this fall with Ideal Image. So I booked my appointment. I'm going to get some Botox coming up this month and the Diamond Glow Facial from Ideal Image. It sounds amazing. And you can hit that glow up with September Med Spa offers. Book your free consultation today at idealimage.com or call 1-800-BE-IDEAL.
Underneath our red awning at Sheets, we make the magic happen. So when you visit the new location in Talmadge, go ahead and get a little crazy. Like adding Mott Sticks as a burger topping or putting espresso in your milkshake or picking up $65 worth of fried food curbside at 2 a.m. 24/7, 365 Sheets located at 592 South Monroe Road in Talmadge is ready to serve you what you're really craving. Why the Sheets not? Make a convenience store your new favorite hangout spot.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems like snoring, aches and pains, hot sleep, or even an old saggy mattress that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now get a king bed for a queen price, plus a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Gear up, music fans. Hyundai is the proud presenting partner of the House of Music at the 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Join us as our electrifying all-star lineup hits the stage like never before.
Traffic.
From the Elk Canal Traffic Center, for an injury lawyer dedicated to every client every day, call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Some slowdowns as you make your way home this afternoon. 90 westbound busy from Superior to Prospect, and again from West 25th over to West Boulevard. 77 southbound slow from Fleet to Grant, and 480 westbound busy transportation over to 77. I'm Faith Nezevich from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Northeast Ohio Regional Sewer District. Stop by the Northeast Ohio Regional Sewer District Clean Water Fest in Cuyahoga Heights on Saturday, September 20th from 9 to 4. This free family-friendly event has it all. Trucks, science tours, treats, and fun. For more information, go to cleanwaterfest.com. That's cleanwaterfest.com.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Every time I see an article that says people from Ohio won the Powerball, I keep thinking that's the whole thing. I'm like, there's no way that's. Every time I see somebody won the Powerball, what's the distinction to be made?
Because they won, there was a couple $1 million winners from here.
Right, like I understand that now, but how do they how would they describe someone winning the Powerball?
The grand prize.
The grand prize.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grand prize winners. That's why they said two people split the grand prize of whatever 1.8 billion.
But those people didn't win. Nobody won the grand prize, right?
Yeah, no, the grand prize was won.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, two separate places. I think it was Missouri and Texas or something.
I see, because I was reading a thing that said the two people out here got like $100,000 apiece. Somebody in Geneva and someone in Struthers. Somebody in Columbus won $1 million. Oh, so somebody did win the grand prize.
Yeah.
That part I missed. Missouri and Texas.
Montana, it looks like, actually.
Okay. This says Missouri.
Oh, does it?
Well, so two people. They got to split that money?
Yeah.
How are you going to get by on that? Each one would get a lump sum payment of $410.3 million.
It is Missouri, yeah.
Before taxes. You know, Missouri is the show me state. I was on there for many years. And that's how I know that, Rob. There's simply no other way to know that that's what the state of Missouri is called unless you've been engaged in that state at all. Overcoming astronomical odds. But don't they tell you that everybody's odds are the same? I mean, anyway, I'm not good with math. So when it comes
That's
to
why I'm sitting here quiet. I'm like,
when it comes to the lottery and they say, nope, your odds are the same no matter how many tickets you buy, it's been explained to me on a number of occasions. My dad explained it to me when I was young. People have tried to explain it to me as a grown person. And obviously it makes sense. But I can never recall why that's the case. No matter how many tickets you buy, your odds are the same. So there's no point in...
But that doesn't make sense.
I guess it does if you understand math. The only math I was ever accidentally really good at in high school and college was statistics and probability. I mean geometry too, because I'm good with pictures. But probability and stats. I don't know how I did so well in that class because I certainly can't recall it now. I should know this inside and out based on that. Maybe I just had one brief shining moment in time in college where my prob and stats class just got me right, I knew exactly how it worked. I had a beautiful mind, Rob, for one shining moment there. The second largest U.S. jackpot in history. Okay, so I was focused on the Ohio people then. I completely missed that somebody had won the Powerball grand prize.
Yeah, a bunch of people won. Like there was,
Smaller prizes and things, yeah.
Yeah, there was $1 million winners. There was 2 in California.
So is there a minimum then that it said, or based on how many people bought tickets for? Because it says it resets to $20 million for the drawing tonight.
Yep.
Powerball's terrible odds of 1 in 292 million are designed to generate big jackpots. Wow. How about that?
I'd be perfectly happy with that $20 million. And that's the thing. I never buy tickets until it's like ridiculously huge jackpots.
Well, that's what everybody says. They go, should we buy a ticket? I go, why? I guess we can, yeah.
Right, but we bought them. I had to buy them. Huh?
Oh, you did buy a Powerball ticket?
Oh, of course.
They're $2 a pop, yeah?
Yeah.
Literally the last Powerball ticket I ever bought was in New Jersey years ago when I was hammered on the Jersey Shore. Walking over to a bodega or something. I'm going to buy a Powerball ticket.
I spend $20 on much dumber things. So I'm like, you know what? Whatever. I'll flush $20 for the fun.
I guess, yeah. I mean, there's no downside to it. You're out $2. And the ROI for somebody in Texas and Missouri, that's pretty good. Each will have a choice between the annuitized price of annuitized, taking the annuity, $893 million, or a lump sum of $410 million. Both prizes are before taxes. Yeah, okay. So after taxes on this half of almost $2 billion, let's say $1 billion. If you take the lump sum out of $1 billion, you're going to go home with about $300 million.
Okay.
I mean, it's a lot of money, obviously, but Jesus, what you're starting with and what you're ending with. You know what, Rob? I think if I won, just to make a point, I'd say, no, thank you. Alan, we won $4 in Wycliffe. Don't be jealous.
Oh, congratulations.
Hey, that's great for you. Fantastic.
Oh, good for you.
Mm-hmm. Our buddy Chet won $8 from the Powerball on Saturday.
I won nothing.
He said he spent it all that same day. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's why you see those shows on TLC. The lottery ruined my life. I won the lottery, and then I went broke. That's what's going on with Chet. Guy's a hard worker. Good job. He wins $8. Blew it all in one day, Rob. Probably on frivolous things like candy and hookers.
Or a beer. He bought himself a beer.
A beer. Yeah. Well, that too. Alan, it's a common misconception, but it's not true. Buying more tickets absolutely increases your chances.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense to me, but I'm stupid. I mean, it's been explained ad nauseum how it doesn't really matter. Maybe because the pool is so big. Maybe if there are 292 million people, you buying 10 tickets ain't going to move the needle. But
but wouldn't it just be then that it's the ticket where your odd stays the same? So that particular play, the odd would stay the same. But if you personally have more of a chance to win if you buy like 500 tickets.
Every set of numbers you buy has the same odds.
Right.
Your odds go up with more tickets.
There you go.
Okay, that I understand. Okay, that was the distinction that I guess that was the blind spot I was having there. I mean, listen, because I really don't want to become a lottery player. But I mean, I don't know why. It's just never, we weren't lottery people. In my family, we weren't lottery people, Rob. We weren't. But like I said, if I'm on a road trip and I pull off to get gas or something on the turnpike and they have the automated machines with scratchers, I'll buy a couple of those.
Yeah.
But even those, it's like, okay, I don't. So I don't know. I guess there's no downside because you don't have to win the whole thing, even if you win like $200.
Great.
Yeah.
Found money.
That's $200 I didn't have before. Minus the $4 it cost me. That's $196 I didn't have before. What's the matter with that?
Look at you with the quick math.
Right? 200 minus 4.
Good job.
I didn't even have to pull my machine out. I was able to figure it out like with the quickness. 200 minus 4. Can I do it twice in a row? 196.
Yeah, see? Say you're not good at math.
All right, we got to go. Guardians pregame is next. Big ups to Earl Averill, the Earl of Snohomish. Still hanging on to that RSBI record. Rob, where can people hit you up before tomorrow?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. If you listen to the program on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop us messages there, but you can listen to the show wherever you get your podcasts. You can watch it if you prefer. Maybe you're a visual learner. Our YouTube channel for that, and you can drop us voicemails anytime you like. The After Hours line, 216-986-8903. And that's it. Thanks for listening. We'll talk to you again tomorrow around 2. And I'll see you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So if you hear any crying from the bathroom, not about you.